All right, welcome on in. Hello, everybody. So yeah, we've been replaying the Metroid series. I love the Metroid series, and every once in a while, I just get on a huge kick with it, and we just play all of them, you know. And so I was thinking about going right into Prime 2 after finishing Prime 1, but I kind of think that the better way to go about it is like after is to stagger the primes a little bit more, you know, like instead of Prime 1 into Prime 2, we can put Fusion in between them, you know? And then before Prime 3, we can play Zero Mission, and it's a nice little 2D 3D staggering effect that you get, you know? And it's also release order to do it that way, which is nice as well for the whole series. So, all right, all right. So here we've got Metroid Fusion. Let's take a quick look at the box here. So, oh yeah, nice colorful box art. We got the back, you know, with all of this going on. Oh yeah. So the other thing is that Fusion is a one-shot game. You know, like we're gonna beat this in one stream, I think. So yeah, let's enjoy it, shall we? We've got the manual here. We'll take a quick look through it. I'm sure there'll be something cool in here to look at. Oh yeah, you got like kind of the big artwork in the back behind behind all the letters. Look at that old Game Boy Advance. Yeah, yeah. All right. Oh, I like this. A little kind of like world map, if you will. Just you know the whole thing that the game takes place on. What am I trying? What is it called? What am I trying to say? Compound. Ooh yeah, look at all this stuff. Ice missiles over beam. I like that they're changing stuff up in this game. You know, I like when they I like when they mess with your expectations a little bit. I've always loved. Come on. There we go. I've always loved this little Mario with the screwdriver on the back of this. But yeah, so there we go. We got the book, and then here we are. Boom. We've got the cartridge. Yeah. Oh, Metroid Fusion. All right, all right. So the way that we are going to be playing this one is I have the GBA consoleizer, or I have a consoleized GBA. Hang on, I'm trying to get the trying to free this cam. Mia came and laid on the cable of the camera. Yeah. Okay, okay. So what we have here, this is, if you've never seen this before, this is a real Game Boy Advance. So inside of there, underneath the glass, the plexiglass, you can see that that is the motherboard of an actual real Game Boy Advance. You know, right where, and that's the cartridge slot right there. That's right on it. And then it has been soldered to a mod board that gives it HDMI and adds a Super Nintendo controller port. So we get to play it on the TV with a Super Nintendo controller. Yeah, it's great. So let's get that going here. Oh yeah. Then and now hopefully we have audio. Do we not have audio? Mia, you really just came and laid down on all my stuff. Okay. Are you guys getting audio? I can't No, I don't think you are. Okay, I think it's down in select. Yeah, that gets us here. And then, let's see. I think is it that this needs to get turned on for us to get audio? Is that how this works? Or did I always... Oh, you know what? I think I always used analog audio with the consolizer. I forgot about this. Okay. So I need another cable in order to get this to work. Yep. Okay. I just need to go grab it. I need to grab a cable. Because if I turn this on, what happens is we should start getting audio, but it's not going to come back. So I got to turn it back off now. Yeah, it doesn't capture properly, but I think DVI plus mode does actually get us audio. But all right. I got to use... I gotta go grab a cable for the analog audio. Back in a second. Hang on, I found a cable just sitting here that I don't know what it does. Is this it? Oh yeah, no, this will work. I already have one set up. Sweet. Yeah, I wish I realized what this was before I moved it. Oh no. Get all that back in there. All right. Oh. Okay, we should now be getting audio right now. All right, and then that means we can also get the boot up proper. So let's do it. Oh, yeah. Okay. So here we go. And then also, oh, no. Yeah, we're totally good. All right. So, it's been a long time since I played through this game. So let's start a new game here. It didn't, I'd been assigned to watch over Biologic's research team. It didn't offer me hard mode. I don't know if this game has a hard mode. But alright. So I once again found myself on the surface of SR-388. Oh, yeah. It was there that I was attacked by a life form I had never encountered before. It was only later that I learned the identity of my attacker, the parasitic organism we now know as X. Oh! No soul, thank you, for the 16 months, thank you. Unaware of my condition, I was returning to the station when disaster struck. No! Once the X had infested my central nervous system, I lost consciousness and my ship drifted into an asteroid belt. The ship's emergency systems automatically ejected the escape pod before impact. Biologics vessel recovered it and transported me to Galactic Federation HQ. However, during the journey, the X multiplied within me, corrupting large areas of my power suit. It then came to light that the organic components of my power suit had become so integrated with my system that it could not be removed while I was unconscious. Large portions of my suit had to be surgically removed, dramatically altering my physical appearance. However, the X in my central nervous system were too embedded to be removed safely. I was given a minimal chance of survival. Then, someone found a cure. They proposed using a Metroid cell to make an anti-X vaccine. It seems that the Federation had managed to preserve a cell culture from the last infant Metroid from SR-388. Bastards. The serum was prepared and injected without delay. The X parasites were immediately and completely destroyed. As for me, one life ended, yet I survived, reborn as something different. Pondering this fact, I realize I owe the Metroid hatchling my life twice over.
We'll soon be arriving at the BSL research station. I must prepare for docking.
Oh, maybe that's her talking. The ship's computer has notified me, it was the computer, of our approach to Biological Space Labs, or BSL, research station. During my surgery, the research team sent the last batch of creatures we captured there, as well as the infected pieces of my power suit. Biologic Space Labs. After regaining consciousness, I learned that an unexplained explosion rocked the station. For some reason, this awoke a nameless fear in my heart, and now I am being sent there to investigate. My mission on the BSL station will be overseen by my new ship's computer. Following the commands of this blunt, computerized CO is something I have to bear, as it was the condition of my taking the ship. For someone who dislikes taking orders, this is the second time I've found myself having to do so. It makes me recall my other CO. No! What up, Ace? I don't know if have we had the Metroid Other M conversation?
There's been an explosion in the quarantine bay. The bay currently stores capsules containing recent samples from SR-388 as well as parts of your suit infected by the X-parasites. The cause of the explosion is as yet unclear. Investigate. The quarantine bay is here. Move quickly and quietly. You are still unable to use most of your latent abilities. Do not forget that, Samus. Stop at the navigation room on the way. Uplink from there. Is your objective clear? Now go to the quarantine bay.
Alright. Yeah, here we go. Wow, this looks a lot different than I remember. Just like, it looks a lot more kind of rigid than I remember. I don't know. I very recently replayed Super Metroid. But it's been a long time since I've played this one. Oh, we can power grip right away. That's right. In Zero Mission, they make power grip a power-up that you have to find. No morph ball, though.
The quarantine bay is ahead. IO signs are confirmed. Be careful.
All right. And you know what? People love timers. And it doesn't, you know, and we started like 1 minute ago, right? So whatever, we'll just start it here. Yeah, no morph ball. So let's just keep it moving this way. I do like the little, like, red outline that's on the, stuff, you know? Okay, so I wonder if that was the reveal that we absorb X now. Because, yeah, I mean, it seems like we probably just go back to navigation and report that we absorbed it.
This is unfortunate news. The specimens brought back by the field team were infected by X parasites. The X can mimic its prey. Any specimen could have hosted it. Before the explosion, a security sensor scanned one. The gelatinous X parasites invade and rapidly reproduce, killing the host creature. They also absorb DNA and use it to mimic the host. You were almost killed by an X infection. Only the Metroid vaccine saved your life. It seems Metroids were the main predators of the X. That's why the vaccine worked so quickly and so well. But it has also changed your cellular makeup. You will never be infected by X again. In fact, you can now absorb any free-floating X parasites without a host by merely touching them. This will allow you to replenish health and restore weapons. You may also restore latent abilities this way. Is the game kind of loud? So pursue free X parasites whenever you possibly can. This station is home to many species, some violent ones. We must keep the X out of the breeding environments at all costs. This is vital, Samus. I'm already detecting a massive biosigns in this region. The X are gathering. This may be our chance to exterminate them, but you are only at 10% battle capacity. Your chance of survival is extremely low. The Federation needs you alive and on duty, Samus. Is your objective clear? Now get going. I have released the lock on level 0 hatches. Look for the blinking hatches.
Alright, alright. And of course, we can't go left. That's my main gripe about this game, and I think a lot of people agree, is that it's like, the game, like, they don't let you, like, explore anywhere that isn't the current objective. Oh, right, I forgot that they, do that. Okay, the game sounds a little loud in my headphones, but I don't know if it's actually loud for you guys compared to my voice. It's hard to tell what the mix is in my headphones, you know, because I don't actually hear very much of myself in my headphones. Whoop. Yo, danger. Hey, this game, this is a one-shot, this is a one and done. I expect to start and finish this game today.
I have received news from HQ. They can support you with downloadable weapons data. Once you have this data, you'll be able to use missiles. This will help you against some enemies your beam can't hurt. Head to the data room for the download. The data room is here.
Yeah. 20% survival rate. Oh, they're actually gonna let me in here? Ah. Alright, but yeah, it's been like 7 years since I played this game. It was about 7 years ago that I replayed the entire Metroid series. And so, yeah.
That computer reminds me of a gruff Federation CO I served named Adam Malkovich.
He called me lady on missions. From anyone else, it would have sounded sarcastic, but Adam made it sound dignified. Out of respect, and with some irony, I named the computer after him. The Metroid Other M conversation is just that I think that game is overhated. I think that gameplay-wise, it's one of the best Metroid games, purely from a gameplay standpoint. It's really just those unskippable cutscenes that really fuck it all up. And I mean, some of the little details are a problem as well. Like the fact that you don't really find very many of your power-ups. It's like they're just arbitrarily locked, and Samus needs to like get permission to use them. That's kind of stupid, you know. Oh, I don't think I had to go to this one. There we go. We got missiles. Oh, okay, but we gotta stop here. Electrical interference has knocked out the elevators on the main deck. This may be related to the X. I'll work on it. As for you, try to find another way to the target. It's located here. I'm reading huge biosigns, so I hope your missiles work. Yeah. Okay, yo, Kamikaze, how you doing? Whoops. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then, you know, we learn about the climbing. Missile tank already. And then... there we go. I thought about not going this way, but I thought, you know, maybe it's just a one-off. And it was. Good decision. Okay, so there's the other side of that thing. We got a save point up here. I don't really need to save right now, though. Whoop. Oh. Alright, trying to make this a relatively quick playthrough, you know? Ooh, this room looks pretty great. Alright, nice. Energy tank. Here we go. Whoa. Okay. He does that little hand signal when he's about to do that. And then there's that. Right. I keep missing that signal. Yo, Dimensive. Reminds me a lot of Metroid 2. The whole thing about like fighting those dudes. Just I don't know, just like the little boss fights with the X parasites. Just kind of reminds me of the way that in Metroid 2 you have to have like all the little boss fights with all the Metroids. And yeah, like the thing is, I've long said that this is like one of my least favorite Metroids, but it's still a fun game, you know. Like it's a great Game Boy Advance game. Like as far as just like a fun ass little handheld jump and shoot 'ems game, game's great. And you know, maybe on this playthrough also I can learn to appreciate it a little bit more also. A little bit more than I already do with what I was just saying. And yeah, that's the thing, like, I mean, they still haven't quite matched Super Metroid, you know. Samus, it's as I feared. The breeding environments have been invaded by X-parasites. Sector 1 shows several abnormalities on biosensors. By the way, no one has confirmed or denied yet. Is the game too loud compared to me? Should I turn it down a little bit? Because it sounds loud in my headphones, but I don't know what the mix is. Sector 1 is a simulation of the SR388 ecosystem. To get there, take the main elevator to the access shaft and use elevator 1. Alright, here we go. May also be linked to the earlier explosion. Sounds good to you? Okay, okay. I won't worry about it anymore then. Now we have Morph Ball. Look at that. Boom. And, dude, it's loud as fuck in my ears, though. I'm taking it down a notch. Oh! Right, we're weak to ice now because we have Metroid DNA. And now I'd like to peep down here. Or no, that's not the place. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Oh! That's right. There are some elements of this game that are very good. And, like, that cutscene is a great example. The SAX in general is really cool. All right. The main elevator leading to the access shaft has been severely damaged. It would be totally unusable for some time, unfortunately. Some unknown agent is at work. Something very powerful, certainly not human. I'll report when I know more. Now listen closely. The X in Sector 1 have invaded the atmospheric stabilizers. They must want to alter the environment to their needs. They're already reproducing. Clear all 5 atmospheric stabilizers to stop them. Is your objective clear? Now get moving. All right. And then might as well get that 9 energy back real quick. And here we go again, where it's like, you know, only one door we can go in here. Not because there's some, like, Metroid ability, or, like, Metroidvania ability that we don't have. You know. But because the doors are locked. However, look how good this room looks, man. And I tell you, I love this, this consoleized GBA. Because, like, man, this looks so good, and controlling it with the Super Nintendo controller feels so good. But it's all actual, real hardware, you know? It's perfect. Oh, right. Oh, right. Okay, I, almost died just now. It's a good thing I saved. I was playing very reckless on those things. All right. Yo, tapeworm. Yeah. This one is generally very, very well liked. I feel like I missed something behind. All right, just that for now. Okay. But yeah, doing good, doing good. Oh. Trying to just drop. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. So they're already mimicking space pirates, huh? Alright, here we go. This is what we're here for. Yeah, like, personally, I'm much more of a fan of Zero Mission. Even Zero Mission, doesn't really do everything right, though, you know? Zero Mission has kind of, like, so a big problem I have with this game, is just the way that it's always telling you exactly where to go, you know? And furthermore, like, not really letting you explore very much beyond that. Zero Mission at least brings the open exploration back, but they still tell you exactly where to go. When you sit on the Chozo statues, you know? And they're just like, okay, time to go exactly here. You know, I just really don't like that. Okay. Oh! Very nice. All right. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, though, still, this is still just a super fun GBA game. Whoops. Yeah, that's the thing that's very fun about Zero Mission is some of the like movement puzzles to get some of the power-ups are really cool. Ooh, nice. Whoops. Oh. Okay. Oh, hello. Wait a second, though. Oh, and now this is shut? I didn't even consider how to get up there. Even though that was listed as being the same room. Oh yeah, this is the one that has that, that one boss that's like a... It's like a robot, like a defense robot, where you're like, yeah, we'll get to it. I'm remembering stuff about the game. All right. What is it, Thursday? Thursday. Hope everybody's week has been going well so far. You know. Tomorrow's Friday. Oh, now I wasted a missile and I'm gonna get hit. Oh, I'm dumb. There we go. Oh yeah, August 1st tomorrow. Right. Oh, they got me, dude. That's funny. They faked me out with the fake Chozo statue. It's really good to do with the first power-up, you know? There we go. We got charge beam. Oh, and also our regular beam appears to have been widened. Oh, yeah. Alright, very nice. Jamming on through. Now we're at the upper part of this, this room. Making steady progress here. What is this? Oh! Oh, this game has wall jumping in it? Oh my gosh, I didn't even know this game had... I don't think I knew that this game had wall jumping. My Super Metroid muscle memory kicked in. And I tried it. Huh. With that one detail alone, maybe this game's a lot better than I've been giving it credit for. Because now I can just boom, pop over there. And it feels good. Hang on. Have I just been an asshole this whole time? Oh. And yeah, you do get the ledge grabs right away. Oh. And there we go. All stabilizers online. Take me back, Chief. Yeah. What Super Metroid had, though, is dashing. And like the way that momentum works in Super Metroid is just so good. The way that like you can get a ton of speed and like jump into a door and then start the next room like with the momentum that you had. The way that momentum is preserved between rooms is what I'm saying. Holds her arm cannon like a shotgun. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. She's got the hand on the bottom stance instead of on top.
Atmospheric stabilizers online, but many X have already made it to other sectors, it seems. In particular, Sector 2, Tro, the tropical habitat, shows abnormalities. I suspect the X entered this sector with the help of our unseen saboteur. He or it may be in Tro now. Samus, get over there. We need to put an end to this. Is your objective clear? Start moving. I'll brief you at the Tro navigation room.
Alright, let's do it. As I listened to the briefing, my thoughts turned to Adam. The real Adam understood me well. He would end orders by saying, "Any objections, lady?" He knew that I wouldn't disagree. That was just his way of noting our trust. I wonder if I can trust this computer, too. I tell you, it hits a little different now that we got AI talking to us like these computers.
I have learned the identity of our mystery saboteur. Samus, it's an X mimicking you. I have named it SAX. Or Sexy Sax Man. I believe the SAX may come from the capsule containing your infected suit parts. It used a power bomb to escape the quarantine bay. That explosion breached the capsules containing all the X that started this disaster. But the SAX is definitely our biggest worry right now. The SAX is mimicking you at full power. You can't face it. If you see the SAX, just run. Don't think about fighting. You're still very vulnerable to cold, an unexpected side effect of the Metroid vaccine. Like Metroids, you can be frozen by an ice beam. Of course, the SAX is armed with the ice beam. Stay away. If you see it, just run. HQ says they have bomb data ready in the data room. Bombs will help you find a way out if the SAX traps you. The data room is here, but it's sealed by a level 1 hatch. You'll have to find the security room and release the level 1 locks. But per safety protocols, it's not marked on the map. You'll have to find it on your own somehow, Samus. So first find the security room and unlock level 1 hatches. Then go to the data room and get that bomb data. Yes, 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 yes.
All right. So yeah, you like coming into an area and they like give you the map right away. I mean, it's nice that they don't tell you where the security room is, but still, like, having like your introduction to the area be here's the map, you know, I feel like is pretty antithetical to like a Metroidvania. Whoop. I gotta get a little bit used to the, oh, right, these. I gotta get used to aiming being just L and not R and L. Okay, so yeah, we won't be able to jump over that. I definitely like the R being missiles control scheme. It is very nice in Super Metroid though to have R and L be aim up and aim down. But you know, overall I think it's an improvement to have missiles be so accessible. You know, when you don't have the Y button to switch to and fro. What you doing, Mia? You're pretending to stop and lick your shoulder for a minute? Oh, is that spot a little dirty? You're not just acting nonchalant so that you can start trying to climb onto my mixer again? Alright, there we go. Is it in Metal Gear 1 on MSX where, like, if a door is level 2, you have to equip the level 2 card? The level 3 card won't work? Or am I making that up? It's been a long time since I played through MSX Metal Gear. That's right, Morningcraft, that's right. Okay. There's got to be a point to this room. So where is it? Well, okay. Did MSX Metal Gear have Kyle Reese on the cover, or was that just the NES port? Oh, that's a good question. Let's look that up real quick. Metal Gear MSX cover art. Moby Games. So here's Kyle. It looks like it was on the MSX version. Yep. That was a really cool game. I played through the version of it that's on Metal Gear Solid 3, which is basically just like it's a retranslation. Like all the gameplay is the same, but they retranslated it. But I mean that's just the only version I had at the time, you know. Okay, we need the bombs here, big time. I can't, I wonder if I knew that this game had wall jumping in it before, because it's such a huge deal. Alright, there we go. We got bombs. Uh-oh. That wasn't cracked up before, was it? Alright, so hang on. First, we got missiles here. Fusion is the only Metroid game that you can 0%. Oh, really? I did not know that. Okay, are we going right or left first? Let's go left. Oh. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah? Oh, here's... Oh, yeah, I don't even have did somebody press the button? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Did you know when it happened? Did you know that they got delivered right when they got delivered? But I mean, when that happened, you didn't know right away? Okay, gotcha. Alright. We do. Mrs. Dash got a delivery of frozen things, but I didn't know that they got delivered. Cause like we got one of those fancy door cameras, you know. But I have it. I don't have it set to where I get my phone does not ding anytime that it senses motion, because it drives me crazy when like I just want to walk out my front door without my phone going off in my pocket, you know what I mean? So I turn just the motion alerts off, and someone has to actually ring the doorbell for me to get alerted, you know? But that means that if they're just dropping off a package, then I don't get alerted when the package is here, you know? Okay. Ghosts are always setting it off. Oh yeah, dude. If I lived in like a haunted house, I wouldn't have motion alerts on any of my cameras. Just fucking pipe down all night, you know? Right, exactly. Oh, you knocked the glass over. Oh, I'm terrified. Careful, careful, they might slam a door behind you. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, this thing's speeding up. Okay, but hang on. Why would I come down here, though? So far, there's been a lot of little rooms where I'm like, what's the purpose of this little bit? Ah, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, and there's my missile pack. Okay, okay. Because otherwise, what would the purpose have been of this entire room, you know? Okay, okay. Oh, here's the room that everybody bitches about with this game. Where they think it's impossible to figure out what to do. Because, yeah, just have to lay a bomb right there. Alright. Found all the stuff you're supposed to get? Beat all the enemies? Oh, yeah? Yo, Tirith. Did you get all the Chivos? Yeah, I got all the Chivos. There was a guy once that I was recommended a Twitch channel one time, like by a Twitch friend, not like the Twitch platform. And so I went in there, right, to be like, what's up? And oh man, this dude was trying to sell me so hard on retro achievements. But I was just like, I don't know, man, I just don't like emulating. He was like, oh yeah, bud. I think I remember this part. I think you drop down into this room later. It was just one of those situations of like immediately expressing disinterest and then you know, and then they're just launching into a sales pitch. Ooh. Okay, I think we're not getting this way either. Dun, dun, dun. I'm going this way first. We're going up top first. Okay, okay. Taco, you ever play Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey for DS? It's the one where they're like, they got like the mask on the front. The guy, it's like the guy in a spacesuit, kinda. Oh, you only played 5. Gotcha, gotcha. Achievements is an immersion breaker for the most part, so you don't like them. I agree, yeah. I actually turned the notifications off on on my PlayStation, because PlayStation lets you turn it off, right? The little ping when you get a trophy. I should do it on Steam also. Because it's like, how many times, right, are you, is a game like trying to pace out its ending in like in like a way that has a little bit of suspense, but then like the little achievement just pops up that's just like, that, you know, that's like, beat the game achievement acquired. It's like you hit the last hit on the final boss, but you're not sure if there's going to be a phase 2 or something, or if it is really the final boss or yada yada. But then the beat the game achievement pops. Oh, man. Oh, I reacted too quickly to that. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. I remember this guy. This weird fucking thing. You know, one thing I like about this game a lot is that this game has something of like a body horror theme to it, you know? Oh yeah, it going over HUD elements is annoying as well. Oh dang. I wonder, do you think a missile or a charge beam does more damage? Oh! We broke off another segment. Oh! Look at this silly fucking thing. Alright. Give me them missiles back. Boom! High jump and jump ball. I love that they put those together. It's a pretty cool solution to, like, you know, having a game where you've lost some of your previous abilities. You know, kind of making it so that getting them back is a little bit quicker by getting multiple at once. It's a good idea. Hang on, what am I doing here? I guess that comes from another way. There we go. I have not, well, so I did actually just replay Super Metroid like a few weeks ago, just off stream. But I mean, we could easily, romp through it on stream one day since it's a, I mean, that's like a 3-hour game, really, if that even. Depending on how fast you want to go, you know what I mean? But I'm saying even for someone like me who's completely casual about the game, it's still like a 3-hour game. Oh! But now we can get down here. Nice. Oh, yep. Just like I was saying, that you drop down here. Super Metroid danger. Because, I mean, I've played through Super Metroid a million times, so, like... I've got, I not only know where to go, but, you know, I've got, like, a route that takes some shortcuts and that kind of thing, too, you know? Alright, missile tank get. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Okay, so if we can't quite make that yet... Love this one. Have you, beaten, or played Zero Mission? Oh, no, this guy's in the way. But yeah, the very light, like, body horror themes in this game, I think, are cool. It's that, like, I feel like, I kind of feel like this is the first Metroid game that sort of gets a little bit into the territory of, like, sci-fi horror. Even though it's still, like, it's Nintendo, right? It's still very, like, family-friendly. But Dread did a super good job with that too, I think. Oh, that is a thing. Yo, Anira. Nice, alright. We're gonna want these missile packs. If I remember right, these missile packs are extremely necessary for some of the stuff that happens later. Okay. Yeah, this all seems fine. Do we bother going back for that other stuff? I don't really remember what it was. Yeah, I mean, let's take 5 seconds and run back here. Because it'll actually all be different now. Ah, now it's destroyed. Yeah. So here they gate you from not just advancing the plot, but in a much more interesting way. Oh, and then can we jump? Ah, we can jump that now that we have high jump. That's cool. Oop. AM2R. I tried AM2R. Personally, I wasn't a fan of it. But, I mean, Metroid 2 on Game Boy... Metroid 2 on Game Boy is interesting. Like, I like it. It's not as good as Super Metroid. Not nearly. You know, I don't like it as much as several Metroid games, I would say. But it is still good and worth playing.
Samus, we've got trouble. Releasing the security lock may have been a bad idea. The SAX has invaded the water environment in Sector 4. Aqua, with several thousand X. With the blue hatches active, the SAX slipped in easily. The creatures and systems in Sector 4 are already showing multiple irregularities. I'm currently investigating. I'll brief you on the navigation room when you arrive.
Yeah. You're goddamn right. The SAX, an enemy with my strongest abilities. But does it have reason? Probably not. It's just a killing machine. In my current state, I can't face it head on. The SAX is me, only heartless. I must stop it before it learns its potential and threatens the universe. The universe? Samus, I think you're overselling your own abilities a little bit here. All right.
This sector has taken more damage than expected. I knew the X were powerful and destructive, but still. This seems to be purposeful. We certainly can't rule out the possibility that the SAX has a high degree of intelligence. I find the X fascinating, especially this SAX. But I digress. This sector is home to a very large creature the researchers called Ceres. It is capable of moving and attacking at ultra-high speed. The more senseless and widespread destruction here may be attributable to Ceres. No doubt the SAX released it, but I can't be sure why yet. Ceres has returned often to the breeding tank here, Its natural behavior must be to go back to it periodically. It's a valuable specimen, but you have been authorized to terminate it. If you don't, it may invade other sectors. Is your objective clear? While you're moving, be careful. Some broken power nodes have electrified the water, but we can't cut the power. Doing so would affect the whole station adversely. If you touch the water, you'll be electrocuted. Conserve energy as you go.
Man, one thing I gotta say just in general, the Game Boy Advance has like generally my favorite graphics of any platform. It's just like the 32-bit like color depth and sprite work, and like it's 2D, but it's got just the right resolution, just the right colors, just the right power to deliver like just my favorite style of graphics. Let's see, got anything down here? Oh, there is a door down there. Okay. Oh, it was the Contra game. Oh shit, it was called Blazing Chrome, I think, right? Blazing Chrome, is that right? Ah. Whoop. Oh, okay. Ooh, love that kind of visuals where I knew I could probably drop down right here because of the chains. Having Spring Ball this early in the game is really cool too. I generally just really like Spring Ball. Alright, I had to have known that this game had wall jumping in it already. Because I can't imagine getting through the game without just trying it, you know what I mean? Like, why would I have ever played through this game before without trying to wall jump? Oh, hello. Okay. Oh! I like the music here, too. Okay. Another missile pack there. Nice. Oh, sorry. Fusion was made in the same engine as Wario Land 4. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. I've actually never played Wario Land 4. Oh, hi again, Mia. Welcome back. Okay. I think we pretty thoroughly investigated that area up there. For now. Yeah, to anybody just joining, just to reiterate real quick, the way that we're playing and capturing Game Boy Advance is I've got this here. This is a real Game Boy Advance. That's the motherboard in there of a real original model Game Boy Advance. What you're looking at is the back of it from the top also. So that's what like exactly where you insert the cartridge into a GBA, right? It's in the it's the cartridge slot, right? So yeah, real Game Boy Advance, but it is connected to a mod board that gives it HDMI output and a Super Nintendo controller port. So that's how we're playing with the Super Nintendo controller also. So yeah. Boom. Look what they've done to my boy. It's better than ever, dude. That was because let me tell you two things, right? First of all, original model GBA. Nobody plays those anymore unless they mod them with a backlit screen anyway, right? So like no one was gonna play this thing. And also, I did purposefully. I got a GBA from eBay that had like a fucked up screen, you know? Because we don't need the screen anymore, right? So so I got one that had a scratched up shitty screen that no one was gonna want in order to do it. And yeah, I did flexes also. That is correct. Giving it a second chance at life. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Much like Samus in the Fusion suit, you know, we have modified it into something grander. Go all the way and make a hitbox controller? Are you joking? Because where is it? I gotta go find it real quick, but this has an annoying beeping on it, so I'm gonna leave it right here. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'll show you something else. All right, check this out. This is the NES Keycon. This is a regular Nintendo. This is an NES controller that I designed and built. And this is from like before hitboxes were really a thing. I mean, they've been a thing for a long time, don't get me wrong, but you know, this is from before they were really popularized. So it is literally an NES controller. It plugs directly into an NES. It uses the same shift register that an NES uses. So like it's not digital at all. Or I mean, it technically, what I mean is it's not like USB or something. But it is technically like digital data. But yeah, so over here is your D-pad, right? That's your up, down, left, right. These are your A and B buttons. These two are just there to feel good. It would be weird if these weren't here, so I just put them there. But they're not connected to anything. And then these are your start and select. And yeah, so how it works really is that the only IC, the only chip that is in a Nintendo is a 8-bit shift register. And so every bit pertains to one digital input: up, down, left, right, select, start, B, A. That's 8 inputs, right? So 8-bit shift register, and it connects, there's 5 lines that connect to the NES. And so the way that I got the cable is I bought this is an NES extension cable, right? So it was male on this end and female on the other. And so I just clipped the female end off, stripped the wires, and soldered them to a board that was designed by Pumpkin Pirate, which is just a board that it's got a spot for the shift register, it's got a spot for all the pull-up resistors that are needed, and it's got the 5 connections for the NES cable, and lastly, it's got 2 other logic chips on it. Like it's like an inverter and an XOR gate or something. What the logic of those 2 extra chips does is it makes it so that you can't press left and right at the same time. Because on NES games, if you press left and right at the same time, they don't behave correctly, and you're not supposed to be able to do it. So essentially, there's just this other little bit of logic that makes it so that if you are holding left, it also disables the right key. And if you're holding the right key, it disables the left key. Which means if you're holding both, they're both disabling each other, and you get a 0 input, right? So it's like 0, left, 0, right, 0. You know what I mean? So, and then that same logic is also applied to up and down. So yeah. So, right. So I designed this. I 3D printed. I designed and 3D printed the shell. These are some rubber feet, you know. Yeah. So this is an NES controller. I've thought about making a Super Nintendo version and a PlayStation version, but I mean, I just haven't bothered. It would be easy to do so though. But there you go. So there's a. I hope you think that's as fun as I do. Okay. Oh, we're going up there already, eh? All right, that'll be fun. And Heart of Estrella, how's it going? Yeah, I mean, I say solder, and everyone I've ever talked to says solder. There's only one guy who I've ever heard say solder. However, that one guy is like the guy who taught me how to solder, which is Voltar on YouTube. Voltar on YouTube says solder, and I learned everything I know about soldering from him. Ooh, nice. Okay, so maybe we do gotta go around another way here. Okay. I'm glad we're going this way now. I was actually kind of surprised that we were getting to the, like, around where the enemy was so quickly. Ah, here we go.
Learned soldering from working on guitar pickups and then started messing around with pedals. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've got one friend that like knows how to make pedals, like make a distortion effect and that kind of stuff. I think he might have been planning on like making a company at some point that like made pedals, but I don't know if that was actually his intention. Definitely missing something here. I mean, we're in like a it says we're in a secret area, but like interesting. Well, I'm not gonna mess around here too much, but wait a minute. No. Okay. Aha. When you're like 13, 14, only used it once when you had to repair the power supply of a very old laptop. The first thing that I ever had to solder was putting a new click micro switch into a mouse. Into my mouse that I still use today. I have now replaced the micro switches in my mouse like 3 or 4 times. And I'm still using it because it's the best mouse I've ever had. Oh. I want to go in. I want to go in here first. Ooh, the pump control unit. Okay, okay. Something tells me this is going to be a speed booster. Yeah. Is there an options screen or anything? Interesting that I didn't get like a headphones option. Doing that concert coming up. Doing a concert? Oh, well, I mean, I'm going to several concerts coming up. We're seeing Ghost on Saturday. This Saturday. And then like the week after that, my parents invited me to a concert that is a Cars cover band, a cover band of the Cars. And then a couple weeks after that, my parents also invited me to a show that is a cover band of Alice in Chains. And then like a month after that, I'm seeing Dream Theater. Yeah, my parents, they pretty often go to concerts that are at like, because I mean my mom loves Alice in Chains. My dad likes them a lot also. But yeah, my mom's like big into going to concerts, you know. She's seen like the Foo Fighters, I think, multiple times. She's seen Beck a bunch of times. Loves Beck. My mom is a big Beck fan. Whoa! Oh, okay. Under and over.
over, under, over, under. I'm just kind of guessing as far as how to dodge this thing. Over, under, over. Oh, nice. Ah! Oh no! Now I'm in the water. I avoided the water almost the entire time. Speed booster regained. Yeah. All right, sweet. Ah, there we go. Okay, and then that puts us here, which we already were at earlier because we wall jumped. All right, and so now... we go back to the pump room. Yeah. There we go. I like the way that your beam is like 2 projectiles. So it has like a little bit of girth to it. Whoa! Okay, and then yeah, I think it was back this way where we needed speed booster. Speed booster. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, baby. All right, all right. Yeah, it's funny to imagine, like, back when I was younger, how long did it take me to get this far into the game, you know? Yo, expands. Ooh, is this speed booster? Oh no, it's just open. Oh, but it was full of electric water before. I gotcha. Ah, but we've got the red door down there. Don't have too much fun. But yeah, it's funny to think like how slow. I feel like I played every game incredibly slowly, you know. Now with this, I am like particularly going kind of extra fast because, you know, I don't know. I want to just blast through this and then we can play Prime 2, you know. Pew. Alright, quick question. Let's find out. Does Shine Sparking drain energy in this one? It doesn't. That's an interesting mechanic in Super Metroid. The way that Shine Sparking drains your energy. Alright. But now, hang on. How do we get down there? Ah! Once again, would have been... Oh, but we need power bombs? Okay, okay. I feel like power bombs must be a really late game thing, and the reason I say that is, they made a big deal earlier about the SAX using a power bomb to, like, get through security that they didn't have clearance to yet. Okay, so now we can come down here. Might be a bit of a waste of time to bother at this point, though. I don't know. Nah, they want us down here. Oh, damn, though. Oh, right, but we can't get past that thing. Yeah. We need, like, the ice dispersion. We might not actually need it yet, though. I didn't really test. But here we go. All those extra missile tanks we got are paying off now. Speak of the devil. Oh yeah, and I love the animation on these. And how, like, when you shoot them, they kind of speed up a little bit. Those look super cool. Man, some of the artwork in this game just looks so good. Okay, and then these guys. If I remember right, you need to freeze them to get past them, and we don't have that yet. So that's just fine. All right, who's next?
So Saris has been infected by the X2. Well, as a result, you recovered another ability. At this rate, you may be able to face the SAX yet, but that's still a ways off. HQ has more support data. This time it's missile upgrade data. You desperately need this, but the data room here is sealed with a level 4 lock, the highest security level. Let's avoid opening sensitive areas unless it's necessary. Also, the route to the data room in Sector 2 is blocked by still more SAS activity. I note a deliberate activity pattern as if it's blocking your recovery intentionally. Samus, it looks like your best option for this download is in Sector 3. You will find the Pyro data room on your map after using the navigation room there. Is your objective clear? Now head for Sector 3.
Alright, let's do it. Ooh, look at that animation of the shit turning. It kind of reminds me of the big shell from Metal Gear Solid 2. bada bada bum. Oh yeah. What do you got next for us?
Thankfully, the X have not invaded this area yet. The data room here is sealed by another security hatch. In order to download, you must find the security room here and activate level 2 hatches. This may allow the SAX and X parasites into the area, but we are left with no choice. Your recovery is our main goal. The data room is here. As I explained, security rooms can't be shown on the map. Be careful, Samus. You will see very violent organisms here, and avoid the ultra-heated areas. Your suit can't take such high temperatures yet, but we're working on it. Level 2 hatches are green. Release the lock and proceed to the data room for download. Super missile data is ready. Your firepower would triple.
Alright. So yeah, they make it sound like your missiles just become super missiles in this one, instead of being 2 different missile types. I don't remember that being the case in this game, but I like that if that is the case. I think that that's a cool idea. Okay. So we do have some speed boost stuff going on here. Oh, hello. This looks a lot like for some reason, this reminds me of that room in Super Metroid where you get the it's got all like those dudes that like attach themselves to you, and there's an energy tank in there. Those dudes scared the shit out of me when I was younger, because like the first time that I ever encountered that enemy type, I didn't know, or I couldn't figure out how to get it off of me, and it just leached until it killed me. And I was like, whoa, scary. But again, it's hilarious to think about that, because it's like, what do you mean? I didn't just leave the room? I didn't try to just leave the room? Oh, there we go. But also, you just shoot up is how you get them when they're attached to you. If you're just aiming up, then your shot hits it. But that I didn't learn until even later. Oh no, and then here they are right away. What have we done? Oh, whoops. Okay, hang on. And then just do like a little jump. Okay, I think I gotta jump off of the mound. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, so I mean, now it's like I do gotta see what's over here. Oh, okay. Understood. It's funny when you skip a door and then you spend, you guys know what I'm talking about with this, right? In a Metroidvania, you skip one door, so then you spend the next like 20 minutes thinking about that door, and like reminding yourself that you got to go back to it. And then when you finally go back to it, you're just like immediately blocked by something, and it turns out that, like, you know, you wouldn't have had to worry about it at all if you had gone in there right away. Oh? Wait, what? Oh wait, we can't go in there. That'll close this thing. Oh, there we go. That's weird that these spots aren't crumblies. Wait, now I'm way off script, kinda. But I mean, sure, let's go down. Let's see what it is. Oh, he shot right when I decided to go. It's gotta be this, right? Oh no. Ah. Oh, all right. Should have known. Whoops. Okay. Ooh. Another destroyed door. I really do like the atmosphere of like all the destroyed stuff. It's like I was saying earlier that this is like the first Metroid to kind of breach the horror genre a little bit, I think, and I really do like that about it. All right. So purple blue must be must need super missiles then, right? Because I think that's what they said we're getting. Oh yeah, and they said our power will triple. Those enemies take 3 missiles. So that'll be the perfect display of, you know, they'll only take 1 super missile. And then this is the boss that I totally remember. You know what I love about the consolizer also is the fact that so you can press B, like A is A, B is B, but also X is B. So if I'm playing a game that's like menuing, when I'm menuing in the game, I can use A and B on the Super Nintendo controller, and it plays, you know, just like I expect it to in a menu. But then when I'm running and jumping in like Mario, and I want my thumb to be angled nicely, then I can use X and A, and it feels like Super Metroid, you know. So I love that both B and X act as B. No, I haven't Crushing Tide. I actually haven't watched AVGN in a while. Honestly, the last few AVGN episodes I saw, I didn't think were very good. And then I found out that like somebody else writes them now, and it's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Oh. Yeah, I can't remember what the name of the company is, but yeah, they like kind of the... Oh, there it is. There's these enemies dying to just one shot, just like we said. So yeah, that's really cool. The way that your super missiles in this game are just a missile upgrade. That's really cool. Yeah. Thought about doing Game Boy Player. So the thing is with Game Boy Player is that, like, you sort of have to use homebrew. You know, like, because, like, the Game Boy Player software itself is unfortunately pretty lacking. Oh, yeah, you know all about it. And so, like, I did do that for a while. My last playthrough of Fusion from, like, 7 years ago was on the Game Boy Player. And I was using the GBA SP with the Game Boy cable as the controller, you know? And yeah, it was all right, but it did not look as good. Like I don't know, the video out didn't look as good, even though I was using like Swiss and Game Boy interface and all that. So yeah, I'm all about the consolizer here. Oh. There we go. Okay. And so what? Do we... Okay, it's just a range thing. Or oh, do you go... Oh, you go right above it. I see. Nice. I remember this thing's regular hops eventually being high enough to hurt you. But I wonder if that's true. Kind of got his number here. You know? He shoots down, and then one hop isn't quite enough, so we go a little bit further to where his second hop is going to bring him. Oh, here we go. Oh! Alright, he's just out of here, I guess. Screw attack! But yeah, last I checked, which is years ago, alright? I'm just saying, though. The problem with the consolizer was that they're, like, impossible to get. Like, they had to be pre-ordered. They had to be pre-ordered, like, months in advance, and the pre-orders were super limited and stuff. I don't know how that is all has all shaken out now. If like maybe they're regularly available now, I don't know. Oh. This is really familiar. There being a, like a thing up here like this. Here, I've got an idea. All right, we're gonna go like this to only break the top one, and then we can get up here like this and put one like that. Ah! Cool. How did he know? Oh, you know, it was just very suspicious how they had that laid out. Okay, have I never been in there? Okay. Oh. Oh, is she going for the other crevice? The rare Mia in the right side crevice? Alright, there we go. I guess I just didn't have this room explored yet. Okay, I feel like I'm not done here yet, and we need to find that machine somewhere else, you know? Oh no, she went back to the regular crevice. Every sector has an enemy from a past game. Yeah, it makes sense, because, I mean, this is the biological research lab, right? Alright. What do you got for us now, Adam? I mean, computer.
I see that you encountered a rogue security robot. You may destroy it if you meet it again. Your safety is vital. But as to your brief, level 2 security locks are released, so sectors 5 and 6 are open. That means those sectors have likely been infiltrated by X. They are much harder to stop than we initially suspected. Sector 5 is sub-zero. You're still susceptible to cold from the vaccine side effects, so you'll take damage if you even set foot inside there. Avoid Sector 5 for now, but in the meantime, HQ is working on data to adjust your suit for extreme temperatures. Once we have the transmission, you can download it, but the X have destroyed all the data rooms you have used so far. I no longer doubt their capacity for critical thought. You'll have to use the data room in the night habitat, Sector 6, knock. Go to Sector 6 and access a navigation room there. Is your objective clear? Yes. Tread lightly, Samus. You're the only one who can do this, and the X may be much more dangerous than we know.
Alright, alright. Oh!
Does Samus suspect anything?
No, I do not think so.
Good. Monitor her closely.
Affirmative. Out.
Oh no, cigarette smoking man is here, dude. Boom! Alright, let's go. Is this the sector with the nightmare? I feel like that's way later, though.
The Variasuit data is here from HQ, ready to download. Get moving to the data room. But there's a problem. X from the Sub-Zero sector, ARC, are in Sector 6. And they've been changed by the cold. If you absorb one, you'll be frozen from within. This seems like a deliberate tactic. Once you download the Variasuit modification, you'll be out of danger. Just be extremely careful until then. The knock data room is here. Remember, avoid the blue X. Use your beam to stun them in order to get by. Is your objective clear?
Alright, alright. Man, you guys know Oats and Goats, the Metroid speedrunner? I was watching him practice Metroid Dread today. Dude, I did not realize how fun the movement looks in like speedrunning Dread. Yo, big knockers. We can go down there right away. All right, let's hop to it. Ah, just to show us that? Okay. There it is. Alright. Yeah, been a while since I played through Dread also. The X are like the thing, but since they look like melted cheese, they're not nearly as scary. Mate, yeah. I see the comparison, the mimicry thing side of it, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, I just got romped. Ah, they got me, dude. But okay. All right. The real missile tank. It's like that part in Hollow Knight where the grub that you save in the jar turns into a monster. Oh, dude. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, we're out of there. Actually, pretty close. Oh yeah. There's food around now, so now the dog is like acting like it's all cuddly because it just wants some of your snack. I wouldn't know anything about my pet acting like that, now would I, Mia? Mia's so clever about it too. Like if I'm eating something and she's trying to get at it and I push her away, she then like really nonchalantly gets like off the couch and then gets onto it from the other side so that now she can come at it from a different angle, you know? I'm not gonna see her if she's coming at it from the left. Ah! Okay, so that one I have frozen in a spot where I can't get past it. There we go. Woo! This is a really interesting gameplay change-up that they do here. Oh, okay. Oh, no! Oh, I'm dead! Damn, dude. Oh, I just, didn't, what do you call it? Like, commit to the charge right away. Whoops. Alright, let's get back in there. Give me that missile tank. And then this room... you know what? I'm just not even gonna get that single missile tank yet that's in there. Whoa! We're just gonna go straight to the end, basically. Oh my gosh! Alright, we back. Except... what's over here? It's kind of funny, what just happened, I feel like is a perfect example of, like... a lot of the time when people play old games, I think that they get, like, the concept of dying and going back to your last save, I feel like a lot of folks dislike on principle. And kind of act like it's a bigger deal than it is, you know? But it's like, realistically, yeah, I didn't do everything that I did before. But it's like, here's kind of what I'm getting at. Is that it's like, if you were playing for 10 minutes, and then you die, right? And you have to load your file. People act like that means it's going to take 10 minutes to get back to where they were. But really, it's going to take 3 minutes, you know? Oh, I could have hung right there and, kept seeing her move. Oh, look at that! This many blocks apart, you can actually gain height. Okay. These rooms, I'm always feeling like we gotta look around a little bit more for secrets. Like, every single ledge like this, I find suspicious, you know? When they're 2 blocks high. Alright. If you die in a dungeon, you go back to the start of the floor. Yeah. It is, when you get, like, really good RNG on something, and then that gets undone. What am I gonna do here? I'm just gonna tank this one, is what we're gonna do. And then we can get through. But yeah, I mean, even then, right, like I played through Nocturne on hard mode, you know? And that was rough, because that was a game where, like, you could just get back attacked by an enemy that would just one-shot your main dude. And if your main dude dies, you game over, regardless of if your other party members are alive, you know? And there's just nothing to do about that, but it always made it, though. It always made it so satisfying every single save point that you hit, though, you know? But yeah, in cases like that, it is to the point where it feels quite a bit different. Whoa. Okay. Oh. Okay, so yeah. He is indeed immune to missiles, it seems. Oh, there we go. All right, all right. There we go. I feel like that was kind of my least favorite boss so far, just because I didn't really know what the hell I was doing the whole time, but, you know. If I went back in there for another attempt, I think I'd do better. Alright. There we go, just filling out the map real quick. Whoops. There we go. Oh. Okay. And now we can absorb these? Yeah! That's very satisfying. After the ordeal of dealing with those. And also, unlike the other ones, like, these ones come at you because they think they've got your number. But joke's on you, bitches. Whoops. And now... I think we go this way and figure out what that secret path was. Yeah, what's in here? Another one. Perfect. So is it kind of Metroid tradition that every item is... Oh, now they've figured it out. I love that also. This is like a perfect gameplay immersive thing where they have just showed us through gameplay that the X-Parasites are intelligent. Or at least they're intelligent enough to figure out that quickly, you know? That now we're good against them. Now the frost doesn't work anymore. That's like, that's such good design. Okay. So then real quick... Oh, right, there's a speed booster over here. Oh, but it's already gone. So what happened in here? Did I just ignored this before? Gotcha. I had just gone the other way. Oh man, so if I hadn't ignored it, I would have gotten the save point. before I died. That's funny. I actually died right after skipping a save point. I didn't realize that. Okay, there's got to be a little bit more to this room, though, right? Give it the old Metroid bomb through. Alright, that's fine. I'm satisfied. Oh. Oh. Alright. I'm back! It's me again! Okay, so now we can go into these rooms. Oh yeah, and now when we stun them, it lets us chase them down. Yeah. Okay, power bomb room, gotcha. Screw attack? Screw attack this? What's the point of that? Whoop. Alright, and then here's this. Whoop! And now, that powerbomb wall, I feel like is the first thing I've seen so far that's, like, sort of noteworthy. Maybe we'll do the old screenshot the map technique and write it down. All right. We back. So yeah, real quick, why don't we go bloop? That should save a screenshot. And then edit screenshot. And we'll just say right here, power bomb. Bloop. All right, we got it.
How did that X download the Variasuit data? This doesn't seem to make any sense at all, unless the X have the ability to process data organically. At any rate, you have the Variasuit data. Now you will be protected from extreme temperatures. More importantly, the SAX will no longer be able to freeze you, so you can escape easier. But you're still too weak. That thing is too much for you. You currently have no way of damaging it. But my simulations indicate that a penetrating weapon like the plasma beam might work. Developing modification data will take HQ some time, though. There's also the chance that you may be able to restore your plasma beam by absorbing a large core X, as you did with the charge beam function. As for restoring ice beam functionality, I doubt it. Your current cellular makeup would reject that addition. Therefore, HQ has developed an ice missile upgrade. Ice missile. This will add a freezing effect to your missiles. It will help. Go to Sector 5 for the download.
All right. We're going to Sector 5. Now, there were some heat zones in one of the other sectors. I wonder if those are worth going to right now. Or if we should just continue on the straight and narrow. You know, cause like I have a feeling that like the game will just send me back to that to that area when relevant. By the way, the numbered sectors here don't say which is which. Like here, it doesn't. The like letter abbreviations aren't here. I imagine that the red one though is the one that has the fire zones. Yeah. So, I mean, let's just see if they let me in here. And what kind of rewards we're looking at. Yeah, like that's the thing is I imagine it'll probably be more efficient to just do it later. But let's just have a look. Boom, here we go. We're in the hot room. Oh! All right. Just a missile pack. See, that's not particularly worth it. Oh, but there's more. But there's more. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. So all the way up there, we have an E-tank. Now we're talking. Yo, real high. Oh, I decided to jam a fusion playthrough between Prime 1 and 2. Aha. Oh, that was weird. Did you guys see a blip in the video there? Or did that only happen on my end? The screen just like flashed black for a couple frames, which I am now remembering is a thing that happens with the consolizer. Because I think it's because like the GBA's frame rate is oh so slightly actually different than like the capture cards or something. And it gets upset every what's it been, like 2 hours? Interesting. Break from running Metroid Prime 3 on hyper mode? Ah, gotcha. Okay, I feel like I am completely missing the plot here of what I'm supposed to do. But this looks like a good old-fashioned puzzle. Okay, so it doesn't look like you can preserve a shine spark. Oh, wait. Ah, that's how you do it. Okay, got it. Yep, I got super missiles. Oh, I was too far right. Okay, okay. Yeah, I just got Varia suit, and I decided to come back to the heat rooms before going to the cold sector, which is where I've been directed to go. Oh. All right, cool. Oh, and then this is... Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, still, what is the point of all this? Instead of having me just go back down. Huh. Weird. Well, oh well. I'm a little befuddled as to what the rest of that room is for. A diversion just to, like, distract you from the... Like a red herring to distract you from the Shine Spark solution, you think? Alright, alright. Oh, I'll find out for myself what I need in each area. So that actually turned out to be worth it, both for the E-Tank reward and just for the fact that the puzzle was fun. But I don't feel like going back to... I think the whole other area is like a whole other area. So I think we're gonna come back there naturally, just to, you know, from exploring. So I'm gonna go straight back to Frozen Zone here. But I enjoyed that puzzle. Let's go. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. All right. Oh, yeah. I mean, I imagine you can, just because that's a thing in, like, all the other ones that have Shine Sparking, but yeah, that was the first time, though, that I ever really had need to test it. Alright. You need to download data for the ice missile upgrade, but, as you might expect, the data room here is secured. Level 3 security hatches are yellow. Release the security lock and download the data as usual. And experiment with those new missiles. They will be helpful. You know what to do. Go to it. I gotta say, the computer in this game is very brief, you know? Like, as much as I dislike the whole concept of like, being told every step of the way what to do, at least it's pretty brief about it, you know? Oh, okay. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. That's kind of always been my big complaint in this game, DBZ. But yeah, it's more brief than I remember, so I like that. And then, because it's like the thing is, so we've got computer tells you what to do, and we've got, like, Samus talks about Adam, right? Those are, like, the two like, cutscenes that keep happening in this game. But they're both pretty brief compared to in Metroid Other M, how much the Adam stuff is emphasized is, like, way worse. And then in Dread, the amount of computer telling you what to do is, like, way overemphasized, you know? It's so annoying in Dread, the way that it's like you'll get the power-up, and the game, like, tells you what you can do with the power-up, and then you do the thing with the power-up, and then you go, and you have to talk to the computer again, and the computer is like, Samus,
Good job getting that power up. That power up will allow you to do this thing that you just did and that the game already tutorialized you on.
Aha. But here we just have this. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright. But yeah, it's just funny that, like, those two games, like, handle those two aspects in a much more annoying way. I still really like Other M, though, as like, a gameplay game. Like, it's actually kind of a tragedy, I feel like. The gameplay of Metroid Other M is fucking awesome. And also, the style of the game, the fact that it's a third person, but, like, it's a 3D, but third person Metroid game, right? It's 3D, but it's not a side-scroller or a first-person game. It's its own unique style, and its own style is awesome. And man, I wish that there would be, you know, another, I wish that there would be another Metroid game in the style of Other M. But, like, because of the reception of that game, it's never gonna happen, you know? And yeah, I agree, I liked some aspects of the story as well. Really, the only problem was, just, like, the way that they characterized Samus as being so, like, helpless and dependent, you know? It was just annoying, and not what they had built the character up to be over the years. Which they did a much better job with in Dread. Like, in Dread, I really liked how they characterized her. It's really cool, I thought it was really cool in Dread, spoilers, the way that, Samus actually has a voiced line in that game, but it's in, like, the Chozo language. I thought that was a really cool idea. Whoops. Whoops. All right. I feel like I haven't been finding a lot of secrets in the last, 20 minutes compared to the rest of the game so far. Okay, hello. Except this is probably going to be a required secret, I bet. Being that that was like a drop I had to take, I probably should have, gone into that room before taking the drop. Because now I can't go back to it. Alright, there we go. Whoa! Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, this area, you know, It's making me hungry for like a TV dinner. That's actually something that I've kind of wondered about. Is that nomenclature common everywhere, or not? Like the like frozen dinners that you can get at the grocery store, right? That you make in like the microwave or a toaster oven or whatever. Like the little tray of food, right? We call those TV dinners. Is that what everybody calls them? It's like a little dinner that you eat in front of the TV. I don't know. Because I just, that's what they've always been called. That's what I've always called them. But it just kind of occurred to me recently that it's like, I wonder if, it just seems like a more specific of a term than I would expect. And so I wonder if maybe that's just like what my family called them, you know? You've also only ever heard of TV dinner? Okay, okay. The tray looked like the box behind an old TV. What? No way. I figured it was because, like, a proper dinner you have at the dinner table. But, like, if we're just microwaving a shitty old microwave meal, well, then that's the kind of thing that you just eat in front of the TV. You know, it's on a little tray. You put it on a TV tray or whatever. I don't know. Dude, for a long time, I used to make a TV dinner every day for dinner. I would make a TV dinner, and I would watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail while I ate it. You know what's funny, too? Is, I would watch that movie while I ate it, but I would skip the scene where, Sir Galahad? Where Sir Galahad was in the, is in the, like, the sex cult? Not sex cult, really, but, like, the naughty castle, you know? Where they're trying to bang him. I always skipped that scene because I thought it was boring. As a kid, I didn't really get the joke that was happening. I kind of got it, but for the most part, I just thought that part was boring compared to the rest of the movie. So, and that kind of thing, I think, is underappreciated by adults. The amount of self-censorship that kids do just because they're not interested in adult themes. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really gotta worry about watching, like, Terminator 2 with kids around, because, and I mean, like, toddlers, because they don't care about Terminator 2. If what is on the TV screen is not an animated cartoon, they are paying zero attention to it. Perfect example I have is that movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit. When was the last time you guys watched Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Because that movie has some adult themes in it, doesn't it? But when I watched it as an adult, I found the thing that I found interesting about it was that every single scene in that movie, that was just two adults talking, I did not remember. I did not remember existing whatsoever. But every single scene that had a cartoon character in it, I remembered word for word. The whole scene. And so I just think that that's funny. The way that it's like, you know, kids just don't care about anything that's not a cartoon. Oh shoot, I'm really dumb and I just bought myself a bunch more needless traversal. I was returning to the wrong security door. For the most part, I'm making pretty good time here, I think, but that was a pretty big mistake. Oh! Okay. But yeah, not that I don't think that, like, a parent should, you know, pay attention to what their kids are watching. I'm just saying that, that I think, I think kids self-regulate to a surprising degree just based on the fact that they're not interested in things that, adults are worried about them seeing. Alright, alright. We got the freeze missiles. Let's go. I feel like this game has more bombing around semi-randomly than the other Metroids also. Then again, Super Metroid has a lot of, oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. Has a lot of X-ray visor. There we go. Oh, hello. Oh, they got me again! That one I wasn't even suspicious of. Oh, okay, okay. They were salty and then they were sweet. Alright, so now that we've done that, though, I mean, what's the deal? Is it that now there's something that we can do here? I feel like I just wasted a bunch of time coming down here again. But alright, let's go. I mean, we just... Oh, except now we have this going on. Okay, right. So let me actually check something here. So when you come into this room, right away this thing comes and infects this thing, and then we can freeze it. And then we have access up here. How about that? And then, is that even good, though? Oh, yeah. Because now we kind of do the same thing. So we got this enemy, and we need to allow its X to infect this thing. So we can freeze it, and then now the speed booster will work. And I mean, maybe that's just how we... Yeah, that's just how we get through there. Sweet. Okay, and then... Oh, but this is... Oh, but that's what this is for. Okay, I get this little bit now. I wasn't understanding why this was here before. But it's so that you can get back up here without speed booster. Or without having to destroy the speed boost blocks. Okay. Oh! The nightmare is loose. We're almost ready to fight the worst boss in the game. I remember the fight starting out cool and then getting really annoying for the second half. Okay, what's going on here? Power bomb there. Okay, but what if we, speed boost through here, eh? Oh! Never mind, we'll have to save that for later. Okay, we know that there's an emergency, and we know that it's in Sector 3. Watch the navigation room make me stop anyway. Yo, Gandalf. Bro, we gotta go! Sector 3, we know! Emergency in Sector 3, thanks! The area could melt down soon. It seems the main boiler's cooling unit is malfunctioning. This could easily destroy the entire research station, as it would likely trigger the auto-destruct explosives. We have about 6 minutes. Hurry to Sector 3 and access the control room, the side of the main boiler room. Most of the systems in Pyre are down because of this. Again, we know who to blame. The SAX must have hacked into the system control file. What impressive intelligence. There's little time. Hurry to the control room in Sector 3. Alright, let's do it. Ah, he didn't stop me at that one, though. Alright, so just as I thought, we have a plot reason to come back here now. And so, I don't really remember how exactly to get all the way back there, but, I mean... It looks like it might be this way. No? But maybe we can bust down. And then go this way? Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, that's actually kind of why I didn't do this earlier. Or another reason I didn't do this earlier is because I didn't really remember that path, you know? And so I didn't want to fumble around. Alright, but here we go. So this is a hot room that we weren't able to traverse before. Oh. Alright, that works. Okay. Man, this area also looks really good. Oh, shit. It's like I'm saying, Game Boy Advance just has the best graphics. Yeah, I've been thinking that as we're going through, that it's like I'm gonna have to retraverse this whole area if I want to look for secrets. Okay. Whoa. All right, we're here. All right, we got triple firepower on our missiles now. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's the X mimicking humans. That's pretty cool. Ooh, this thing looks like it has the spazer with what it's shooting at us. Yeah, wide beam. I like the name spazer. I don't know what it means, but like, you know. I wonder if it was like spacer, like your shots take up more space. They're spaced out. I can't remember. Did they call it spazer in Dread? Probably not. All right. We saved the space station again. Yes, Mia? Oh. I gotta... She's having a lay down on the table in front of me. Every once in a while, she just, she wants to lay down there, so I gotta move all the stuff away. Because she's probably gonna spread out, and she might knock that stuff off the table when she spreads out, you know what I mean? Oh, Metroid Fusion. Portmanteau of split laser or spread laser. Oh, yeah, I can see that. And then spacer is what I was saying a second ago, yeah. And there could also be an element of it where it's like, it was spacer, but like there was a not exact communication between the, developers and the localizers. Alright, so we got a little bit of opportunity for some, looking for some secrets just a bit here, on our way back out. Where is she going? Yeah, exactly, Pancake. In fact, Varia is barrier. That makes total sense. That's interesting. But yes, that is exactly what I mean. Okay. Yo, Dank TV. Oh, we're just jamming Metroid Fusion. Just giving it a quick playthrough because I just finished Metroid Prime. And I want to move on to Prime 2, but I think it's wise to space the Primes out just a little bit with some other games as well, you know? It's been just as long since I've played through this game than it had been since I've played through Prime 1 and 2. Zero Mission as well. So, so yeah. Just having a little romp through this. After Prime 2, we'll play Zero Mission. And then Prime 3. Never played this one. Is it fun? This is a great game. I think that there are elements of this game that are weaker than other Metroid games. Like as far as like Metroid games go, what you play Metroid for, which is like the isolation and the adventure and the discovery and stuff. I think that this game comes a little bit short on that kind of stuff. Where, like, in this one, you're being told, like, exactly where to go the whole time, you know? Which is not super exciting. But the gameplay is still really fun. The graphics are great. The gameplay is still great. You know, there's a lot to like about this game, and it's definitely worth playing. You've only played Other M? Yeah, Other M is widely considered to be the worst Metroid game. I really like Other M. I think the gameplay is really good in Other M. But similar problems though, where like you're being told where to go a lot of the time. You don't find your power-ups so much as they give you your power-ups in that one, which is weird. There's all these cutscenes about Adam, right, that we don't really care about. So yeah, like Other M has more troubles than any other Metroid. But I still do really like it. It's very unique. It's really it's very fun, I think. Metroid 2 is kind of weird also. But and you know, I might play through Metroid 2 again at some point soon.
The X mimicked a crew member. It all makes sense now. The X can absorb the memories and knowledge of their prey. What an astounding find. HQ was very impressed. But don't you find it strange? This could have destroyed the station with the X in it. Not to mention the SAX. Unusual for a self-preserving species like the X. Unless your presence is an even greater threat. A threat to the existence of X elsewhere. This is only a hypothesis. Perhaps their survival instinct is in conflict with their newly borrowed intelligence. Don't let your guard down yet. The X are still a threat. Samus, I see biosigns on the habitation deck. Survivors? The infected crewman you saw had survived until recently. Maybe there's a chance. The signs emanate from here. Is your objective clear? I have just restored power to the main elevator. Use it to return and look for any survivors. Alright. So this is for the first time. We're leaving the sectors. And we're going to where the crew lived. Whoops. Alright. Oh, now we can go in here, though, from the destruction. Ah, okay. I do think the soundtrack in this game is kind of lacking also, where this is like one of the only songs you hear in the whole game. Like, it's got a couple good songs, but for the most part, it's this song a little bit too much. Okay.
Oh yeah, all these doors are just already open now. Oh yeah, I forgot about this little reveal. This is super cool. They just show you that. Now that we have the Sub-Zero and so we're able to go look, we see that. Bastards. I'm a chronic map opener. If you can't tell. I remember borrowing this game from a kid in middle school, and it was embarrassing. I think it was that he borrowed Zero Mission from me, and I lent him Zero Mission in exchange for Fusion, right? But first of all, two things happened. First of all, I asked him not to erase my save file, and when I got the cartridge back from him, he had erased my save file. For some reason. Even though there's 3 files. However, it was also embarrassing for me, because I remember when he handed me the cartridge, I immediately dropped it by accident, like on the floor, you know? Which, like, it didn't damage it or anything, it's fine, it's just a little GBA cartridge, whatever. But it was really embarrassing, though. Where it was, like, immediately, just, and I'm scrambling to grab it, you know? I know, Gandalf, that's the thing, is that, like, for all I know, it was just payback. It was you. Oh, hey, it's the animals that we saved in Fusion. But, like, with everything that we've learned about this research station, I don't know if I want them, you know, taking care of these animals. For all we know, they're gonna feed them to Ridley. Oh, and now we can do this. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, so that got us a missile tank, but, Oh, there we go. Whoop. Like, all of these, I feel like I gotta check this spot, you know? As a potential bombable. There we go. Oh, this is just behind that door that we couldn't get to. Gotcha. Oh, and look at that. It lets these guys in? Do they have something to teach me, like in Super Metroid? The big guy's got a baby. They got a tire swing out there. I want to go play on the tire swing. Alright, so we unlocked the gate. Did that do anything for me? Maybe I was supposed to go the other way. I don't really remember what where my current objective is, but it must be in the other place. Oh, yeah, here we go. Edakuns and Dachoras. I've met these intelligent beings before. They seem to recognize me as well. How unusual to meet again here. In the past, they've helped me unleash abilities I didn't know I had. But where did they run to? I hope they're safe. Yeah, it's really cool in Super Metroid, the way that those guys teach you how to wall jump. Since it's like, they teach you without any words, you know? And also, the fact that it's like a completely optional ability, but it's one of those things where you learn that you've had the ability the whole time, you know? It's just knowledge. The knowledge is unlocked. Alright, here we go. This must be the right way, because they're stopping me.
So the survivors were not human. Most unfortunate.
Oh, that was where I was supposed to go. Okay.
We can now confirm...
Oh, we knew that because we got a cutscene.
We can now confirm the deaths of all crew members. I imagined this was the case, but I had hoped it wasn't so. I believe the X only infected the humans for knowledge.
Oh. Bring this over a little bit here.
That form is too weak for battle. I'm sure the others were merely food for the X. Samus, I think they are evolving, growing stronger. Some are now appearing that resist your current weapons. HQ anticipated this and sent powerbomb data as soon as the hardware team finished it. Is your objective clear? Download it immediately. Our choice of data rooms is limited to this one in Sector 5. Go now.
Okay. You unlocked this, though, so we can go up here. Let's see what's shaking up here real quick. Ah. They blocked us with that.
Don't worry, Samus. You're not allowed to go anywhere else.
Oh, right. Not this way. This way. It's just this song on loop, you know? Alright. Take me to Sector 5. Oh, sorry, DBZima, I forgot to read. Toothbrush is Zero Mission, the remake of Metroid 2. No, I don't know what the toothbrush thing is, what you meant by toothbrush, but Zero Mission is a remake of Metroid 1. And then there is a remake of Metroid 2 on 3DS called Metroid Samus Returns.
You've been to this data room before, but I'll show you its position again.
Yeah. Okay, I think I should probably just save since it only takes a moment. Okay, okay. This room was inaccessible last time. But now, what's the deal? Oh! Got it. Ah, screw attack over there, huh? I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget it. Alright, pop me in here, take this. Can I copy? I can. Copy. And then, well, I guess I'll just open a second paint. It's easier than trying to combine these two. Because, like, you guys ever get it where you want your canvas on Microsoft Paint to be bigger? But, like, oh, wait, except you zoom out. That's how you do it. If you zoom out really far, then you can embiggen your canvas more easily. All right, there we go. Now we're in there. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about, where, like, you want your canvas to be bigger on Microsoft Paint, but you can only drag it out the tiny little bit that's between, you know, the edge and the edge of your monitor. But there you go. I just remembered my own life hack, which is you zoom it out. Okay. Oh yeah, we need a power bomb in here. I don't really need to write that down because the room is already marked that there's something more there. Oh wait, we can freeze this guy and get up here. Yeah. Now we have access to this up here. Nice. Speed booster. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna write that down too. Speed booster. Okay. Tirith, there's the 3DS one called Metroid Samus Returns. That is a remake of Metroid 2. So I was just saying that. Okay. Power bomb there as well. So, no security level 4 access yet. Let's real quick. Ah, right, that's covered up by that thing. Well, let's try to get in this data room again. Oh, would you look at that? We got power bombs. No fuss. As a ball. Oh, right, there's that thing, so we have to go this way. Okay. But I feel like right away in here we drop one of these and see what's available to us here. This spot I also don't remember what kept me from going. Oh, it was also just... I can't get that high. Gotcha. Well, now we sort of begin the, just powerbomb every room. Oh! Here she is. Ah, but this time, she's going back and forth. So we gotta wait for her to go all the way right, and then we're gonna powerbomb and run. Oh, let's go! Oh, she didn't even notice. Dang, alright. Yo, Kanata. Okay. Take me back this way. It's right there on your desk. Yeah, I played through that one a few times when it first came out. I really liked it. That's where they introduced that the 360 aiming and the parry mechanic and stuff. The only thing I wasn't super hot on with that game was just the fact that you have to move with the circle pad, and I don't love how the circle pad feels in general. But it was a cool game though, and I really liked it. Played through it a few times. And that one was Mercury's team, right? It was the same. That one was like the team that did Dread, right? Ooh, all right, we can get past those now. Yeah. Yeah, just romping through Fusion. Oh, so we can get through this now. Yeah, I mean, this is a really cool game. You know, I feel like I'm enjoying it more on this playthrough than I have before, even. Like, yeah, it's got its flaws, but I think it's a great game that's worth playing. Ah. Oh, oops. Okay. When this guy unfreezes, I think we'll be fine. Yeah. Dang. Sent you an invite to order a Switch 2 last night. Oh, cool. There we go. Oh, they got me. Oh, what was that? What was that? Frame perfect? Jump? Funny. Alright, so now there was just a couple more spots to power bomb, and they're right on the way. Yeah, and you know what? Yeah, Bonanza's cool. I would recommend Welcome Tour. I think it's, but I mean, it's coming from me, who's like very, I really like the stuff where, they just talk about all the little details about the way that the system is designed, you know? Yeah. Like the tech and engineering side of things, I think it's super interesting. All the little tidbits about the tiny little considerations to every aspect of the design of it, you know? Oh right, this was screw attack, not power bomb. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of the sound effects are good. I'm not a huge fan of the soundtrack in general. One thing that I'm kind of that I've been talking about that I'm noticing. Oh, GBA in general. Right.
Samus, return to your ship. I have important information.
Okay, sure. All right. I thought the pre-backlit games had too vibrant of colors because they were compensating for the fact that like the unbacklit screen was washed out. You know what I mean? Oh. But so the one thing that I've been noticing about this game that I haven't really thought about or noticed in the past, you know, is that this is the first Metroid game that's like a horror game, you know? Oh. Which is something that they, like, definitely leaned more into with Dread. But this one's got that going on too, you know? Okay. So they want us to boost here, but... Oh, is this... They ended up getting washed out. So let me explain what I meant real quick, because I'm kind of like playing and talking at the same time, but it's like the GBA screen when you play original Game Boy Advance, it's not backlit, and so they had to make the colors extra vibrant so that they would look normal on the regular GBA shitty unbacklit screen. And then like later games, they started some later games, right? They started to implement like the different color palettes that you could choose from, with the intention being like, are you on Game Boy Advance or are you on SP, or are you on a TV with Game Boy Player, you know what I mean? GBA screen, especially the early models, liked the backlit and was designed to compensate for this by using brighter oversaturated colors. So you're saying that the regular GBA screen itself just like displayed colors as over vibrant? And so then, huh. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, right, what Kanata is saying is that the screen compensated by by oversaturating the colors, meaning that the games were more washed out. Huh. All right, let's save here. That's weird though. Yeah, I've that's the first that I've heard of that. The main silo of the reactor core has gone offline. That's why all elevators and station systems are down. Elevators and hatches won't work. This doesn't bode well. If you can get to this point, you may be able to start the auxiliary power system. Then we can figure out why the main silo went offline. Is your objective clear? By the way, I asked you to return here to tell you. Some strange creatures have boarded your ship. I confirmed that they were not X-hosts and gave them a berth. Do you know anything about these strange creatures? Were they the source of the healthy biosigns earlier? Very well then. Their presence in the midst of this disaster must have some significance. I will keep them here. And now this is lets us through. Oh yeah, this part. Let's try to stay on top here. No, nothing up here. Oh, okay. Oh, right, this room is way bigger than I remember. Okay. It's the central reactor core. It's like that room in Hollow Knight with all the big silk balls in the background at like the far end of Deep Nest. Whoop. Le Pickle. You were today years old when you learned that you can't just declare an 8-bit integer in C++. Its value just outputs to your console as ASCII. Really? I mean, I've never really used C++. I looked into it a little bit, and I was like, what the hell is a void? Why is a variable called a void? Or maybe it was a function. Why is a function called a void? What the fuck does that mean? And I got angry, and then never really continued. Void means it has no return. Ah. Or no return type. So, see, that's what I need. I just need a tutor. I need a human to explain stuff to me. Like, when I try to learn a new programming language, right? It's like, here's kind of what frustrated me about learning anything beyond the most basic stuff. Is that it's like, we can talk about how to declare variables, how to manipulate variables, how to write functions and for loops and all that stuff. I understand all of that theory, but it's like, okay, but how do I make Windows open a window that this stuff actually appears in? Because every coding tutorial that I've looked at all wants you to operate within its own self-contained visualizer and console that it runs in, you know? And it's like I need something that I need to know how to make Windows open a window. Because the way that I learn, it's very difficult for me to continue cramming more theory into my head without having any basis for how I'm going to structure this as something useful in the future. You know what I mean? Oh, here we go. And yeah, if I was working on a project now, I could figure it out, I'm sure. But it's like that's kind of what always tripped me up back when I was looking into this stuff a bit more, you know what I mean? It's just like the tutorials were never contextualized in a way where I could see it becoming something interesting. Oh, right, I forgot about this thing. I remember this fight now, though. This is like a Battletoads fight. Whoop. You know what's funny about that, Gandalf? I wasn't even thinking about it. But now that you say that... Yeah, you're right. Oh my gosh. Bro. Okay. I thought I was doing pretty well at first. Okay, there we go. Whoops.
Yeah, space jump.
Oh, right. Yeah, I called that the other guy was was using the spacer. That's true. Hang on a second. We can go in here. That's the power station. But wait, there was a missile pack in here I didn't get. Maybe we'll fuck with that later.
Nice.
Yeah, there is a part earlier where you get spring ball and high jump at the same time. I was kind of wondering if we were gonna get space jump and screw attack at the same time also.
Save rooms and recharge rooms are now back online, but with only auxiliary power, no elevators or hatches will work. Without the main silo online, we're still stuck. I believe the source of the problem is the vegetation you saw earlier, choking the reactor core components. Is your objective clear? We'll have to find the source of those roots to proceed.
Okay. I don't think this game has Spider Ball in it, if I remember right. Alright. This is pretty cool now, like us going through... Ah! Oh no, she knows I'm here! Oh! She's immune to... Wait, I'm dead? Oh my god, that puts me really far back, actually. Yeah, but like, I figured that the game would be a little bit nicer with like... And that just seemed like a pretty fucked setup. That I couldn't hide from her. Okay, that's weird. It saves before this cutscene. Okay, I'm actually pretty annoyed about that. Just that, like, I would have expected a save point there. But like having to redo a boss, you know, is always a little annoying. It's like an entire area plus a boss, you know, and like the whole point of this this spot is the fact that save points are offline right now. Like they made a whole point to be like, Samus, the save points, they're back online now, and then I didn't see one. But, as I always say, you know, now that we know, like, exactly where we're going, it's gonna take, very little time to actually get back there. Except I don't know exactly where I'm going. Oh, okay, yeah, this was the right way. Okay. Shut up. Oh, hey, here's that missile pack again. Off to the... So the right side of it is breakable? Oh, there we go. We got it this time. Hey, so this time we're doing better. Okay. It's like for the Metroid Prime 2 and Fusion bosses using the items that you get? Yeah. Or like in Mega Man. Oh. We're already back here? Okay, nice. Oh, going for a third trip. I've always loved, like it's like specifically a Metroid thing when enemies change colors as their health changes, you know? Oh, all right, there we go. Oh my gosh. Oh. There we go. I think I did a little bit better on him that time, but... The invulnerability time on these is always like if you shoot it and then jump over it, it's invulnerable for just too long for you to be able to shoot it again without jumping over it again, unless you delay a little bit before jumping over it the first time, you know. Okay, so we're already back. And then, did I skip the save point or something? Again! Oh my gosh, I am a fucking idiot. Again, I died just after not going to a save point. Like, when I got out to this room, it was like I was too excited to space jump around and didn't save. I am making this playthrough take way too long by making mistakes like that. Fuck. Okay, firstly, we've got a corner up here to look at, and then... there we go. Okay, so yeah, so we can hear SAX down there. What do you want from me, bro? Okay. Oh, talking about that save point? It was on the map, though. Because I did go in there when it was unpowered. Okay, okay. I am almost dead. Oh, now I can't wall jump. That's interesting. When you get space jump, it actually takes away your wall jump in this one. I think you can only wall jump while spinning. Oh. I am dead again? Almost? Oh. Yeah, like it makes sense that space jump makes wall jump obsolete for the most part. But in Super Metroid though, you can still wall jump when you have space jump, which is why I found it noteworthy. Oh, nice. I'm very worried about my health at the moment, so a bunch of regular enemies there was a very welcome sight. Save? I guess. Yeah, I'll save with one energy tank. Oh. Okay, let me actually use my charge beam here. Oh, charge beam didn't help. Alright, let me use Ice Missile here. Will I play Other M again? I really like Other M, and I would like to play it again. However, realistically, I don't know how many Metroid games I really plan on playing here in the replay. Like, I'm mostly concerned about Prime 3, like Prime 1, 2, 3. And then the GBA games are just nice little spacers between them, right? But hey, I mean, after Prime 3, I might want to play Other M again. Oh, okay, hang on. We gotta go up this way, gotcha. Alright. No funny business. No funny business! Oh, hello. Oh, yep. Okay, right, yep. I feel like I remember really liking this boss. Except, boy... do I appear to be bad at it. Hey, this is working pretty well, though. Oh! Right. Ah! Oh, and then it's one of these. Oh, this is plasma. Oh no! Oh my gosh. Bro, okay. Man, the way that they... It's tricky. The way that the thing is floating directly at you, and you need it to float at you long enough to be able to hit its spot, and then the, when you hit it, it fires back. Like, that's a tricky... It's a tricky combination of behaviors. If you re-enter this room... Oh, yeah, everything's all dried up now. That is cool. I've probably never seen that. Alright. We got plasma now, though, baby. These things sound like those, like big birds in Wind Waker. Whoop! All right. So real quick, this looks like it might actually, yeah, that's just gonna lead us back. I want to check out this room first. Oh, look at that. Metroid 1 is the one you play the most, might be your favorite. Dude, Metroid 1 is awesome. I think Metroid 1 is underrated. Because people don't draw their own map. That's the difference between Metroid 1 being unplayable and being one of the best NES games. Same with Zelda 2 for the most part. What was that thing over there to the top on the left? Oh yeah, we still don't have that like ice diffusion ability. Yeah, dude, Zelda 2 is so good. It's hate for one thing that's not even hard to figure out. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what it would be. Oh, I mean, like the hardest thing in that game to figure out to me. Oh, you probably don't even mean I am error. You probably mean Bagu, right? Like finding Bagu to get the bridge out. Yeah, that's a little tricky. But I mean, you learn that like random seeming spaces on the world map can be zones, you know? Like that's a thing that you find out by accident, and then you use that knowledge to think, okay, well maybe there's one that I need to find. What? You've restored plasma beam functionality? Most unexpected. Even so, continue to avoid the SAX. It too may be stronger, and you still lack a few abilities crucial to survival. Wait a second. More trouble. Hold on. I've isolated the cause. There's been an explosion in the ARC data room.
Samus, go to Sector 5.
Alright, alright. Yeah, the crystals in Castlevania 2 are kind of tricky. Yeah, the one in particular is like the super notorious one, which is pretty fucked. Because besides that, I think that that game is also completely reasonable with all of its puzzles.
It's gotten worse. The damage seems to have been caused by a creature kept here by the researchers who named it the Nightmare.
Yay, it's time for the worst boss.
Apparently, it was a biomechanical organism designed for military applications. It possesses an uncommon power and can manipulate gravity. We must assume that it's become X-Host. We have no choice. You must find it and defeat it. I can't confirm the location. Is your objective clear? This thing is out of control. Hurry before it destroys the entire station. Samus, you are a Metroid.
Alright, alright. Maybe I can find out some kind of secret to this thing that, that reconciles my issue with it, you know? And this time we're gonna find out that it's actually not the worst boss in the game. And it turns out that I've just been wrong all along. My favorite Metroid boss? Let me kind of go through the games in my head a little bit. Ooh, look at this. I really like pretty much all the bosses in Dread. Particularly that underwater boss in Dread, I really like. And also the, Oh, I remember also really liking that bird, or that like flying insect, like the moth thing in Prime 2. I can't remember what his name is. It's like Gishra or something. I also really liked Fantoon in Other M. Oh shit. The Fantoon fight in Other M is really sweet. Here we see the X like combining into other enemies to make these freaks. Oh. You gotta absorb these X right when they come out so they don't just go into another dude. Whoop. Do. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. So this is probably the boss itself, if that dude was right there. So let me see if I ran past like a save point or something back here. Yeah, yeah. See, it only makes sense. Oh, you know what? Also, you actually fight this guy, the Nightmare. You fight in Other M also. And, I remember it being a lot better. Oh, hello. Oh. Here we go. Alright, bring this fooly-cooly looking motherfucker out here. Right. It's this thing that we have to shoot. Okay, so yeah, it's like, so now gravity is on. So, like, my missiles don't do anything, you know? But we have to hit this thing. So it's like, we have to jump up between these legs in order to hit this thing with our missiles that have no range. While he's also bobbing up and down and you know, hitting us for being below him. That's really the only part that I remember, though. That's like, I remember just hating that part. So maybe the rest of this is gonna be fine. Except he is a really big hitbox that's floating around annoyingly also. Yeah, I'm just letting him hit me here. Alright, there we go. Boy, that fight was really short. I remember that fight being way longer. That's funny. So, I'm still not a fan of the mechanics of that fight, but boy, it's pretty short. Gravity suit? Yeah. From the guy that manipulates gravity. Who'd have thought? Nice. Now that makes sense for all the stuff here that required speed boosting. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Okay, hang on though. What's the deal with up here? I didn't go this way. Whoops. Alright, there we have it. And then that door is destroyed. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, I guess, I mean, do we go back up here? I forgot that there was think... Oh, yeah! There's an energy tank here. Right, right. So let's look at how to actually get this. Is it... Ah, you go up here. That's clever. Boom, we started our second row of energy tanks. Oh, whoops, I need more room to speed boost here. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. All right. So now here we are, all gravity suited up. This room was, so this was speed boost, right? Yeah, all right, all right. Let's get out of here. Okay, maybe this will just work. Yeah, nice. Watch out, here we are. Back in the Aqua Zone, but with gravity suit now. Okay, this probably, screw attack, but then this is gonna be one of these. Speed boost up there. Whoops. Oh, I tried to jump on the slope, thinking I would take off of it like a jump, you know? Like a kicker. All right, whoops. Okay, first things first. There was a power bomb over here. Yeah. Love it. Oh. Now, I seem to remember, and I mean, this is also just by virtue of the fact that there's only like one more upgrade that I even remember that's in this game that I don't have yet. But yeah, I think that this is the place where we're gonna get the ice diffusion. And yeah, this place looks very cool. Oops, didn't even see that. We'll go this way first. I definitely remember this place. Kind of the look of it, you know? And I remember... Oh, hello. Oh, it's a little Dragon. I remember there being a secret here that I thought was really hard. There we go. I had to get him right... You gotta get them real perfectly on their little tummies. Actually, will this do it? Okay, that's maybe easier. Okay. I mean, this whole little area here is like, what am I doing? Oh, there's the secret. Okay. Alright, alright. And that's what I had to do, apparently. There we go. The level 4 doors are open. Pretty easy to remember. Just remember my door is 4. I like that the power bombs pull the X into you. Oh, look at this. It's like the theme of the secrets of this area is like just the secret holes in the wall, you know? Like, why can I get in here? What good does this do me? Probably nothing, I guess. This is probably just red herring. Oh, but then this is closed? Let me take one more look at this. Oops. Because it may have to do with the enemies. No, I absorbed all of the X's, but it's still, locked. Okay, that might come into play later. Might be the way back out later or something like that, you know? Oh! Yeah, dude, the charge shot is really good. I should be using it more. Nice. Yeah, especially with the piercing effect. With how many power bombs I use just looking for secrets, it'll be a lot more important every time I go past a recharge station now. You gotta bomb every tube, especially though. Bombing tubes is a long-standing Metroid tradition. Alright, pop in here for a quick save. Okay, okay, and now this stuff starts happening. Okay, so this one we can freeze from afar, letting us pass. But then that one we can't get past. Kind of looks like here they want me to speed boost, though, for sure. This is a please speed boost setup. Oh, I didn't jump early enough, though. Yeah, nice. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. I've slowed down quite a bit in these last few sectors, I feel like. Okay, okay, here we go. So now, about right there, boom. All right, and then I'm curious just to fill out this one gap right here. This is just on the other side of that, nothing more to it. Fair enough. Oh yeah, we are definitely getting whatever interacts with these guys next. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I suppose we don't have to jump up them frozen. Maybe the intention is actually to space jump around them. There we go, jeez. Okay. Oh, it doesn't suck them all in, huh? All right. Oh, yeah, forever ago, we saw this room from the left side. And now here we are. We're back, baby. There it is. So just holding R charges it. Got it. You don't have to hold B. Neat. Super cool. And then we can use that right away. Over here. Oh. I never grabbed this? Maybe that was a thing where I grabbed it and then died and then didn't grab it the second time. But that is like not what I was thinking of when I was thinking that there was a thing back here that I hadn't grabbed yet. Funny. Well, anyway. What was back here. Those are speed boost. This is weird. I feel like I remember getting this also. Oh, right. Okay, we need a power bomb here. All right, that's fine. Nice. And we have speed booster. We just don't have screw attack. Oh, screw attack is another thing that I don't have yet. Okay, well now anyway, just sticking with the most obvious path here. There's... Oh, wait a second. I was thinking about back this way. We can... see what this other thing was that was over here that we needed the diffusion to get to. I think it was just right here. Yeah, just right here. So what's the point of this little hole? Is it just... Oh, there we go. Okay, okay, hello. We're taking the 25? No, we're taking the 4 to 6. Oh, it needs screw attack though? Alright, alright. Now we're taking the 6 to 4. That's what I get for trying to go off the path. Oh, they're starting to open. Okay, okay. Their hitbox is not extended yet, though. Nice. But alright, alright. What are you guys up to? You guys playing something? While watching? Are you doing the old game and watch?
You upgraded your missiles? That's unusual. There was no word from HQ. Procedural error, I'm sure. Even so, I did not approve of bypassing security level 4. From now on, you will use more discretion. In any case, Samus, do you remember the security robot you faced earlier? I believe the X have infected it. That is to say, they have claimed the organic components that form its neural network. It has entered Sector 6. I do not know what it's planning, but let's not wait to find out. Samus, you know what to do. To Sector 6, quickly.
That's right, it's getting a little bit of a mouth on it, you know? It's like ChatGPT after you say a couple swear words. Whoop. King of Clubs, yeah. They did a good job of, like, making it kind of scary at some spots.
The security robot seems to have gotten much stronger. This worries me. Be careful. We have another problem. Once you're done, leave Nock immediately. The SAX is tracking you. Don't stay here longer than you must. Understood?
The little pod, like, yeah, that's right. The little pod dropping down into the slot is kind of silly. Okay, so where is this thing gonna be? Because this place looks mostly explored. But surely we're gonna find something that I wasn't able to access before. Now that we've got all these new abilities. Probably not here. Probably not here. Oh, now the plasma stuns all of them. Hang on though, what was the point of this? Oh, this is power bomb. Probably is here. Remember when I wrote that down earlier? Okay, okay. Well, this looks like where we might fight the robot again. Okay. If you're like the most awesome Shine Sparker ever, there's a way to skip the fusion missiles in Sector 4 underwater and trigger a secret message from Adam. That's cool. I like a lot when games like acknowledge their own ability to be sequence broken, you know? Like in Metroid Dread, it's super cool how there's that secret way to kill Kraid if you already have Morphball bombs. Okay, okay. And yeah, someone mentioned earlier that apparently you can beat this game 0%. But that would mean that you don't even have speed booster.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Alright. I got your permit right here.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Okay, so
Warning, no entry without authorization.
so now this thing is bitching at us even out here.
Warning,
So we have advanced the plot. Now it's probably in this room, or in
no entry without authorization.
like now
Warning, no entry without authorization.
we'd probably go out here and fight it. Oh yeah. Okay, okay. Maybe we gotta hit it with some diffusion. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, see, now it jumps too high. Remember what I was talking about? Ah. So go 1, 2, 3 kind of situation. 4, 5. Okay, it looks like we gotta be at the right distance for it to rush at us, like this. Oh no, I'm bad though. This thing's kind of cute. So now it'll jump though. Okay, check this out. What if we... Oh, yeah! Okay, now we've got a system going. Ah! Yeah, I gotta be further left. Okay, now... Oh! Oh, yeah! I forgot about this particular beam upgrade. I don't even remember what it's called. Oh, that's Wave Beam. That's right, this one gives you plasma before Wave Beam. Right.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
So now we can get that, which we saw earlier, which is
No
cool.
entry without authorization.
Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot that Wave Beam was ever going to be a thing.
Without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Okay. Now I've learned my lesson on skipping save points after fighting bosses.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
This voice reminds me of Resident Evil.
No entry without authorization.
Resident Evil games love to have like an announcement voice like this repeating something at you.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Oh, we're in the restricted zone.
Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization. Warning, no entry without authorization.
Alright, I kept going. Oh, this is a neat reference. Okay, so first we got Metroids, right? Okay, there's Metroids. Look at this though. This is from Metroid 2, where this is the level 1 Metroid, this is a level 2 Metroid, level 3, and level 4. That's really cool, the 4 different Metroid levels from the second game. Oh no! Okay, seems like they want me to go back out. Otherwise, they would have locked the door behind me, I think.
Fire alert. This is
Oh! She's taking them out!
60 seconds to isolation lockdown.
Never played much of the remake. I played through it a few times when it came out. Oh, the Metroids actually stop you.
To isolation lockdown.
I remember beating it on hard mode. I don't remember if it had an extra hard mode. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's got that same, like, it's got, like, the parry system and stuff.
Samus, you shouldn't have done that. You ignored your orders. You may have to pay a price for that quite soon. As you can see, the Federation has been secretly working on a Metroid breeding program. For peaceful application only, of course. Please understand. But perhaps you already knew of this program's existence. Certainly, you must have had doubts when you saw Sector 1. SRX, a faithful replica of the SR388 ecosystem. Ideal for raising Alpha, Gamma, Zeta, and even Omega Metroids. This research even uncovered techniques for rapid growth. Imagine creating an Omega from a larval Metroid in days. But that research is finished. The X has smelled out its natural enemy, and one of the SAX is on its way here.
One? Are you saying that there's more than one SAX?
Don't be so surprised, Samus. You know that the X reproduce by asexual division. Because of this mechanism, there are now no fewer than 10 SAX aboard the station. Samus, you must go. Get out. If you stay too long, the SAX will destroy you. Stop only at a navigation room to uplink to me. I don't know how HQ is going to take this, but you need to report to them immediately. Is your objective clear? Now get going.
Alright, things are getting climactic. The real Adam would have said the same thing about that incident, but he would have softened the blow. He was relentless in his criticism, but he always cared. He was not a machine obsessed with duty. No such compassion could exist in that computer. Oh yeah, and this strikes me as like the escape of Super Metroid area. Oh. Oh, nice. Really? Okay. There's a lot of save points in this game, and I feel like that's kind of a... Probably because it was a handheld, you know? And like that was a consideration, right? That we need to let people save all the time, because what if their batteries are running out? It's what the sleep is for also, but still. Sleep isn't as good as shut down for preserving battery. Oh no, not these guys. What? Oh, okay, now this is open. We can go up. There's 2 ways down. Oh, damn, dude. I feel like maybe I should have figured out how to get into that door over there. It kind of seemed like it was a no entry zone. You ain't getting shit. He's trying to morph into another dude. It ain't happening. Okay. What's the point of this room? Ah. Oh. He's in the thawing zone. So I didn't go to that room that's up there, but maybe that's for later. Oh, right, I forgot that he looks all crazy in this game. I kind of don't really like the way that he looks. He looks really unnatural. The way he's holding his hands out, you know? Also, yeah, the Game Boy Advance sound card isn't really doing him any favors here either. Oh. All right. Screw attack. And that's it. Now we're ready for anything. Oh, yeah. I love the X pattern, like, explosion that things always have when you screw attack them. Oh, it's just a save point up here that I missed. Okay. Would have been really funny to die to Ridley and then find out, oh, there was a save point right there. But like I was saying, though, I already saved so recently anyway. Okay, so was it screw attack that gets me in here, probably? Whoops. Oh no, it's missiles. There's where the screw attack comes in. All right. Oh. So we should basically be on our way toward the end now. Nothing can really stand in our way. Let me check. What was the two places that I wrote down things for? This one is already done. Sector 5 I had a couple things written down for where we needed screw attack. Or I wrote one thing down. Okay, not sure which is the best way out of here, but we're doing it. Oh, by the way, we ignored orders again. I think. I don't know. Maybe. But we picked up another power. Ooh, a red X. Right, we have gravity suit now. Sweet. There's even a door over here? Oh. That almost looks like a Metroid bubble having been burst out of. Like there's a beta Metroid on the loose. Alright, nav me up, baby.
Samus, we're done here. Leave the rest to the Federation.
Oh, I missed a door up there.
We should be preparing to evacuate the station.
Are you joking? Do they know how dangerous the X are? How quickly they reproduce?
The Federation has taken an interest in the X and SA-X. They believe this lifeform has endless potential applications.
This is ridiculous. The X are heartless abominations. What potential could they have?
It is not necessary that you understand such matters. The Federation is coming now. You should just leave quietly.
This is madness. They don't stand a chance here. This station will devour them. What could be worth the risk?
Capturing the SA-X, of course.
Are you serious? Do they really think they can succeed?
It will certainly be difficult. They don't expect your help. They knew you would try to destroy the SA-X. That's why they stopped sending you support data. The plasma beam modification was ready some time ago, but they withheld it to keep you from engaging the SA-X. Yet somehow you restored that function on your own. They also tried to withhold the diffusion missile upgrade, because they didn't want you to grow too powerful. But they had already sent it, and you tracked it down. Bravo, Samus.
They must cancel this mission. Open a channel to HQ. I won't let this happen.
They are already on their way.
Fools. As soon as the Federation ships land, the X will overwhelm them and absorb the knowledge and power of their occupants. The X are just waiting for the hunt to begin. And then, they'll spread across the universe! Galactic civilization will end. The X hunger for form, knowledge, and power. They mimic these perfectly, but they cannot copy the soul. They're single-minded, instinctively seeking to increase in number. They're a plague, and the Federation underestimates their threat. The X must not leave here. I must destroy them all before the Federation arrives. This station has a self-destruct mechanism. I must use it to destroy the X here and on the planet. I must send them to oblivion. Them, the station, and myself if I have to. Oh, he's keeping me in here. Open the hatch.
I have been ordered to confine you until the ships arrive.
Don't let them do this. Can't you see what will happen, Adam?
Adam? Who is Adam?
A friend of mine.
And what would this friend advise you to do now?
He would know that the only way to end this is to start the self-destruct cycle. He'd know how important it is.
Did this Adam care for you? Would he sit in a safe command room and order you to die? He would understand that some must live and some must die. He knew what it meant. He made that sacrifice once. So he chose life for you, a fair warrior, Samus Aran. Your Adam gave his life so that you might keep yours. For the sake of the universe. How foolish. How dare you? How could you hope to understand, machine? You know that destroying this station in high orbit would not guarantee the complete extinction of the X-parasites, even though this station would be utterly destroyed. You would only succeed in removing the one obstacle to the galaxy's ruin, yourself. You would ignore this simple fact and choose death. When Adam decided who would live, he chose incorrectly. If you were to alter the station's orbit, then you might be able to include the planet in the vaporization field of the self-destruct detonation. You would have to start the propulsion sequence now, before the Federation arrives. Samus, this is your last mission. Go to the operations room and adjust the station's orbit path to intercept SR-388. Then return to your ship and escape. Move quickly and stay alive. Any objections, lady? He's gonna say it. That's an order. Any objections, lady? There it is!
Alright. Oh, he won't let me go back? This fucking game, dude. No fun allowed. Alright, let's go. There is nothing... Now, you play as a woman in this game, I'm aware, but I'm talking about for the player, right? There's nothing in the world that gets a man more hyped up than the words, "This is your final mission. This is your final mission, soldier. A1 priority." I don't even know what A1 priority means, but I mean, it's got to be the best. It's at the top of the alphabetization charts. Oh, right. I don't think he actually stopped me here. Okay, there's also a room up here that I never, Oh, yeah, powerbomb door. This thing. Oh. Alright. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, I used to have A1, like, I like A1 steak sauce a lot, but I never have it because a good steak is better plain, you know? Mrs. Dash loves it though. She puts it on like potatoes, you know. She'll make like a baked potato and eat it with A1 steak sauce. Which sounds good. I mean, it would probably, right? Like, probably be good on fries and shit too. All right, here we go. It's time for the final confrontation. Oh, there we go. This seems pretty effective. Oh no! She broke out of my loop. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, whoa, dude, I forgot about this. Okay. Oh, man, Oh, it's got Ice Beam. Dude, it's so hard to... Hang on, I need to collect the health, dude. I'm fucked. I'm dead. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was close. Woo! Holy shit. Okay, it went that way. They won't let me into the recharge room right now? I sure would like to go into the recharge room.
Propulsion sequence activated. Destination planet SR-38080.
I guess that was more important though. Bro, recharge me. Oh my god. All right, well, here we go. We're just gonna have to clutch it out. Hello? No, we're just going out this way? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Alright, we gotta go... I mean, it looks like we gotta go right, but I imagine something's gonna stop us. Okay. Alright, here's a recharge room we're allowed to use. Hurry up, hurry up! Okay, nice. Now let's get going. So yeah, the X-Parasite though, that had the ice beam that came out of the thingy. Oh my god, this isn't the ship. I thought this was the ship. The ship's down there. Oh, fuck. I might be dead to that mistake. Alright, we really gotta move now. First mistake.
Last mistake.
Next mistake.
No more mistakes.
Alright, here we go. Oh, my ship's gone! And there's another Metroid, like another Metroid has hatched, essentially. Not hatched, you know, but... Oh, no! He one-shot me down to 1!
the last expert. Oh, the SAX is here.
40 seconds to impact.
Oh, dang. What? Oh, I'm dead.
20 seconds to impact.
I'm definitely dead here. I mean, every time it hits you, you're stunned for 5 seconds. Fuck. Whoa, he did a lot of damage there. Okay, so it's great that the game didn't let me save after fighting the SAX. So now we gotta do both boss fights again. But all right, that's fine. We got plenty of time. This time I won't go the complete wrong direction after on my way back to the ship. All right, here we go. Enjoy the beam charge sound for the next 10 seconds. Oh, there we go. Okay. Just gotta get him in the spin cycle. There we go. We got him in the spin cycle. Okay, that was a really good phase 1, unlike last time. This phase is funny because it looks really crazy and then it doesn't do anything, you know? Oh, that's right. I forgot about this part. That is the X parasites. It's like have you seen The Thing? Of course you've seen The Thing. It's basically The Thing. All right, there we go. Oh, it wants me to see it float away. Well, it's that it mimics the host, right?
Propulsion sequence activated.
Or mimics humans. So it was mimicking Samus the Bounty Hunter. All right, here we go. Yeah, as far as the suit and powers go, they did reveal at some point that, like, it figured out how to download our suit, like, the data for, like, our power-ups and stuff. This is not the right way. Yeah, this is the mistake I made last time. You don't go that way. Oh, we had him in the spin cycle. Whoop. Alright, here we go. Okay, so we just need to get hit down to 0 as quickly as possible.
Destination.
Alright, here we go! I wonder if it's good for me to try to not get hit. Like, what if we, What?! And then we get out of there. And then we get out of there. And then we get out of there. Oh, it's working. Oh, yeah. I could probably morph ball to avoid that.
60.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get fucked.
50 seconds to impact.
Teabag him for good measure. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. That perfect military mind, the wisdom of Adam Malkovich continued to serve even after death. Until today, I had no idea that the minds of leaders and scientists were frequently uploaded to computers. To computers? My incredible reunion with Adam may have saved the universe. But how will the beings of the universe view our resolve? I doubt they will understand what we did, the danger we barely averted. They will hold tribunals and investigations. They will hold us responsible. Adam understood this, and he spoke to me in my anger. Do not worry. One of them will understand. One of them must. I've reflected upon his words, and I see the wisdom in them. We are all bound by our experiences. They are the limits of our consciousness. But in the end, the human soul will ever reach for the truth. This is what Adam taught me. That's what Adam taught you? Just one detail still bothers me. This ship can only be started manually. Yet before I faced the Omega Metroid, the ship moved on its own, guided by someone's hands. Is it possible? Adam? Lady, what's troubling you? You wonder how I started the ship? Just think about it. Just think about it, dummy. They lent me a hand. Oh, it's the animals! Boom! Alright, and there's our credits. Hey! Alright! Thanks for the GG, Popo! Oh! There we go. I say, I enjoyed that playthrough of Fusion more than any other that I've done, you know? Just wanted to romp through it real quick in a day. And that's exactly what we did, and there we go. Now, we're all the more ready to start Prime 2. Big Knockus, thank you for the GGs. Yeah, now we're all the more ready to start Prime 2, now that we have, finished Metroid Fusion. Yeah. And so, when will that be? I don't know. Maybe, well, it won't be Saturday. Saturday, we're going to a concert. Yeah. Saturday, we're going to a concert. Sunday, though. The Metroid Marathon may just continue with Prime 2. Dragon Quest VI versus Metaphor is currently also happening in here as far as what we do next for an RPG. Because Dragon Quest, I might have to just play off the EverDrive, you know? Who we seeing? We're seeing Ghost concert. They're playing like a big ass venue. It might be the biggest concert I've ever seen as far as like the number of people in attendance, right? Because they're playing like a huge venue, so it might be the biggest concert I've ever been to. Gone twice, but heard they weren't playing their new stuff this tour. Really? That's interesting because it's called the Skella Tour, and their new album is called Skeletor. I would be very surprised if they're not playing their new album. See you next mission. Yeah. And then that next mission didn't happen until like fucking 2022 or something. 2023. When did Dread come out? Well, I mean, we got Prime 2 and 3 and Zero Mission in that time. But alright. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Metroid Fusion complete. Thank you for watching. And yeah, so we'll be starting Prime 2 ASAP. And then one of those other games as well. They were tuburing when the album dropped and didn't play X amount of shows after it or something. Gotcha. I see. Alright. Look at this cool ass intro that I didn't watch the first time. And then you know what I never really show that much on stream is here. All right. Return the game to the box here. So it can go back on the shelf. All right. Yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. And yeah, thanks for the GGs. And yeah, I'm excited for Metroid Prime 2 also. And that's about that. Yeah, adios. Have a good one. See you later. Bye-bye.